Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Quick audio note, I have actually increased the gain on my microphone a little bit further after the nearly silent microphone quality of the first episode. I increased it a lot. I increased it by 10 full decibels, but I've now actually increased it by another 2.5 decibels, hoping to find that sweet spot where I'm consistently audible, but not necessarily deafening. I do have the in-game sound and music up fairly high, but I can barely hear it in my headphones while I'm doing the recording, and I like to hear the music as I play. So basically, to accommodate this entire setup, I've just increased my microphone volume a little bit. Now, last episode, we were attacked by Ragnar in a kind of bizarre, very poorly thought out invasion where he launched an army from Borg, which declared on me while he was next to my archer with the watchtower, which I had gone to great painful lengths to get set up previously. Glad I did, because it seemed to be what tricked him into thinking he was launching an attack on my territory. Not so much, he was launching an attack on the extreme far outskirts of my territory, and that gave me plenty of time to react, get our army organized, and after some tag in the swamps, we managed to catch him out and destroy his Atlatlas army in full, damaging his strength quite a bit. What's also damaged him quite a bit is we have then moved on to attack his city over here. I already forgot what it was called, and we have destroyed it with our largely elephantine army. Our army is a bit divided right now, and a lot of our units are healing up, so we're not exactly ready to immediately rush towards Skirsing Salir, but I would like to. I would like to at least destroy this city before potentially piecing out with Ragnar. There was certainly some merit to trying to actually fully kill him, if anything, because that would leave me with all of my side of the continent to fully colonize. Of course, Germany could make their way in, but I also don't know why these notes keep appearing. I may have a haunted game on my hands. Ben Drowned is here. The Neanderthal campaign is up here in terms of haunted game severity, but nonetheless, jokes aside, I think this is the mod just for some reason putting these notes on the screen here. I'll go ahead and maybe, there we go. I don't need to know about those things. Anyways, Germany would become the main AI who would further colonize this way, or potentially some intrepid Dutchmen may cross over the canal. I certainly am much less afraid of attacking the Dutch compared to Germany, though in terms of score, the Dutch have managed to nearly catch up to Germany, an unthinkable upset from if we think about the earlier parts of the game. Both of them, I'm sure, are just trying to get away from the crowded and increasingly more so crowded west coast of this Pangea. But nonetheless, I am much more confident in my long-term security. What on earth is all of this? If I kill Ragnar, much like I am more confident having killed Boudica. Now, if I actually were to go for the full kill, I probably need to bring up the army of elephants I have loitering at my capital. 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 more elephants. I think I will actually bring them north just in case. I don't know if I will use them or not in this war, but I'll go ahead and actually have them hurry off to go get involved in the conflict. I'd rather have them up there. I don't need them to be at Atapuerca currently for any particular reason. Now, this will hurt my maintenance because I'm paying for more units outside my territory. Of course, that's fine. And we're about to actually finish one more elephant, so I will go ahead and let that finish and then send that elephant off as well. And then Atapuerca is going to get to work on its long overdue build order. I'm actually going to do another complete build order review because I think I've been kind of slacking a bit while I've been preoccupied by other matters. But I need to make sure all my cities are working the correct tiles and they have the correct build orders in place. Particularly with caste system in place, we can really ensure everyone has functional, sensible build orders. I want to basically do a quick review of everything. I don't want any build orders to escape my oversight here and have goofy stuff being worked. We're also in a relatively happy state across the nation. That could change quick, but I want to make sure that first and foremost, I make the most of that. So let's first get everything reorganized. You guys, oops, stopped working over here in inertia as well. Okay. So 11, 11, 4, 4, 8, 8, 4, 4, 5, 5. Okay. So with nothing being worked anywhere, we have a collapsing economy. Great start. But we also have 247 on our income at 100%, or I mean our research income at 100%. That's pretty good. But we can improve this. Now, first of all, let's go ahead and let's actually go from the largest city down. So over here, Atapuerca has good happiness, good, and I say good, I mean it's not about to collapse. Good happiness, good healthiness. Crime here is steady below 675, which is the magic number to keep crime rape from reappearing and causing tons of problems. So we don't want to move out any of these enforcers. In fact, I would like to potentially go ahead and build more anti-crime buildings, or maybe build more enforcers. And disease here is essentially under control. I would like to get it below 100, but it's fine for now. We also have a one remaining whip penalty, so I could do another bit of whipping. I could even whip the elephant for some additional production, but let me do everything else first. Okay, so right now, it's hard to tell. Let me actually throw in just a random building just to see the overflow correctly. So, let's see. So at the moment, and again, the way it works is as you have more food, the amount of, so basically food efficiency is kind of like it's like a reverse exponential graph. As you add more food, each unit of food becomes less efficient because more food is consumed, and it is not linear. So for example, our best food tile in the game, which is this, what is this? This is I think a 12 food tile. This actually provides not 12 food, but let's see, 4 plus 3 is 8. So this provides 8 food. That's worth it. What does this provide? This provides 3 to 9 is 6. 6 food I think is worth it. Anything providing 5 food or more in actual food, not the base food, that's what I'm looking for. So over here, this is 1. So this is 3 food. That's not going to be worth it. And then nothing else has more food than that. Now we consider the other yields. So the money here, so this is 5 wealth. This is, I think, completely worth it. This turns into about 4 research. And then again, it's scaled down a little bit. This is also scaling, but that's fine. Oh, I actually missed this one. This is 3 to 7 is 4, so that's even less. Okay, and then this one here is even more wealth. And of course, quite a bit of production. And then we go to our production. Of course, this is the best tile in the universe. This one here is really good as well. We can now get a lumberjack down here, and I think I probably do want to do that, but there's an animal in the way. I don't think I have a worker ready. So this is probably, let's see, 120 right now. Any of this from overflow? Doesn't look like it. That's really, really good without overflow. And yeah, so that looks fine to me. And now this is showing correctly. So, do I even want to bother? Let's see, 74, hold on. Let me throw in a building just to see the overflow correct. 74 to, oh really, just is not, oh, there it goes. Okay, it wasn't showing before. 74 to 78. I mean, 4 wealth is not amazing, but it's probably worth working for just that effect, honestly, not for the food effect. Okay. Also, removing the citizens helps a bit economically, too. As for the remaining 3 citizens, we always work the doctor every single time that we can. And then we probably work, let's see, 2 merchants or 2 scientists. Or we could also work engineers, but I'd rather not. We don't urgently need production here, and engineers are something that rich civs work, which we're not really that. So, let's see, double merchant. What are we actually getting? So this goes up to 77. Okay, I had to just mouse over it for it to update. That's good to know that I can do that to update that. So this is 80 as opposed to 74. So that is actually about 6. So that's worth it. Okay, so that's Atapuerca updated. And then we do want to finish the elephant. Oops. And then over here, what do we build? Let's consider if we want to get the fertility festival out. I think I kind of do in order to get the happiness in all cities on the continent. That will, of course, scale really well on a Pangea map. It's also not that expensive. I could also grab the Great Bonfire. Adding the flammability isn't ideal. I don't have any more ways to reduce flammability at the moment. But I think at the end of the day, the culture here is not super urgently needed. I think I'm just going to ignore the Great Bonfire. I just don't need this in any of my particular cities. We have a lot of culture in this campaign, given the time scale. Culture is one of those things that scales more and more with time, with the time scale of the actual campaign. So I think I will go ahead and get that fertility festival queued up. I want to go ahead and get this done, sooner than later to give the effect to all my cities, so that'll help with our happiness management. We've been around the happiness cap. I want to free up more units to free up more upkeep. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. And then, do I do a 2-pop whip overflow with the Elephant Rider? Well, it may be a good idea to let the city grow and then whip it. That's probably what I should do to prevent the time it'll take for this to scale up. Again, I don't want crime to go above 675, so let's let the elephant finish, and then... Well, hold on, no. We can't do it that way. Let's work on a... Let's see here. Pit trap. Let's work on a spiked pit trap for 1 turn. Then we'll switch the elephant and then whip into a fertility festival, and we'll cancel the spiked pit trap. Or let me just work on the fertility festival. This is even better. Let's work on the fertility festival for 1 turn. Switch to an elephant next turn, and then whip the elephant back into the festival. That is the plan. Okay. Alright, and then meanwhile, and then the war canoe, just continue to snooze. Where do you get upgraded? Is it sailing? Naval warfare, okay. Good thing I checked. And we need a shipwright. Yeah. That's fine, we'll get to that eventually. Also, I've considered what to do with the hunter some more. Now that I understand I need heritage to build the building in here, I don't think I need the hunter to build it. I think I can build it just with my regular build order. So this hunter here, I could make him a master hunter, and I am actually thinking about, especially if I do fully kill Ragnar, pumping out just a bunch of hunters to fill up my civilian upkeep, and basically just reaping a massive reward from all the hunts I can do every single turn. Especially if I turn down research, that can help me refill my coffers quick, or with research turned on, that can help me power through the early Ancient Age, and it's something I'm certainly considering. So having a Master Hunter would be a great start for that. The problem is, the Hunters are going to be less and less useful as the game proceeds, and I still actually do kind of think a Great Hunter here is worth it, especially with the scaling experience to Explorer types here, which would be helpful before I build more Hunters. Now, the 5 food he provides is going to be considered like the equivalent of a 5 food tile, so it won't actually be worth 5 food, but it will be worth something. And it's just tricky because I just don't know if that really is truly worth it. The Great Home Guard Hunt would actually also be probably a better idea than the Great Hunter Super Specialist, as I can't build this with the actual... No, I can. It's right here. 25 turns. But I could get it for free with the Great Hunter I currently have. I don't love using a Great Person to get something that I can build myself, but the free Hunter 2 promotion on all of my new Hunters would actually be pretty good. The other thing is, as a Master Hunter, he does still cost civilian upkeep. It's only 1 per, but it is still part of my upkeep considerations here. Let's see. Okay, let's be efficient here. I know that some of you probably think I'm being too efficient or thinking too efficiently with this, but let's go ahead and do another super specialist. Let's see. So we're at 67 right now. What do we get with this? 69. So I mean, 2 actual food is still better than nothing, and the experience for the hunters is quite nice. I can then build the Great Homagard Hunt perhaps as the next thing... Actually, yeah, let me do this instead of the Fertility Festival. I mean, they're both national wonders, so I can sort of do them in whatever order I want. Okay, so that's fine. Meanwhile, in Caceres, what are we doing here? I'm definitely working this. This tile is really, really good, obviously. So, this now, yeah, that updates all of that, and this gives us quite a bit more production. And then, we want to go for... Yeah, I have a lot of obsidian axemen that are still here that I didn't send north. And I could still send them. I'm thinking about it, but at least for now... Well, you know what? Maybe we should actually send some of them. We got plenty of happiness room at the moment with all the buildings we built. So, yeah, this is fine for now. And then, let's see, 13 to 19 is 6. It's probably worth going for. And then 19 to 24 is 5. It's still probably worth it given the amount of growth, although a lot of food can come to Caceres from the hunting. This would let me whip it less frequently, which is probably for the best. So let's go with this. I could alternatively go for this for only a difference of 3 as opposed to 5, but a little bit more money. So 47 versus 46. I think this is fine. I'd rather have the growth. Although, I think I'd actually rather have the doctor even more. So let's go ahead and drop, let's see, I need the production the most, so let's drop this and then work the doctor specialist. Alright, I'm happy with that. As for the build order, we've been focusing on anti-disease, which is getting under control. Burial tradition bone will help with that. Let's go ahead and fill the gaps in with all of the super cheap food buildings. Actually, let's start with community discussion so we can get those events. Well, literally start with, but put it next in the order, and then we'll throw all of this in. Everything that has a 2-turn timer. Then we end with the Nest Thief, and then the Nutcracking Stone, Wild Herb Gathering, and then the Storyteller, Fire Pit, and the Harem, and the Beach Sand Gatherer. That'll be it for now. Alright. Meanwhile, in Nerja, we're also doing the Burial Tradition Bone down here. Okay, so you definitely work this. That adds to our income quite a bit, and our research. And then, let's see. The camp over here is, let's see, this is worth 2 food. But the 4 wealth is, I think, actually worth getting for the extra research. And then, let's see here. That's kind of it for now. For the city, as usual, just has really bad tiles to work. With the exception of the fish or whatever is over here. I think it's actually lobsters that the whale is on top of, or shrimp. I don't know what it is. But let's work the doctor. We've got two more positions here. Probably just double merchant. Let's see, so 71 as opposed to 63. Yeah, this is worth it. That's 8, which is yeah. Actually, I don't know how it's scaling exactly, but I like it. It's good. I'd rather get the money than the science at this stage. Okay, that looks good. As for the build order, so over here, Nerja, as I've commented before, has a kind of inexplicably utopian property situation here. Happiness and health are also are also in great shape. Let's go ahead and just focus on getting, cheaper early buildings, prioritizing research, and so prioritize turn limit, and then within the turn limit, focus on a couple different things in queue. We're going to ignore the flint napper over here, get the quilt maker, hatter, lacquerware maker, mask carver. Actually, prioritize that mask carver because it's actually worth more than the others. Yeah, and then we'll do it in order of value. And then the piercer, smokehouse, woodwind instrument maker. And then that'll probably be fine for now. And then we'll take stock after this build order finishes. I also do want to get an outrigger built somewhere. in order to go and explore the seas. So, because it can go on the sea. Won't give me a lot more movement, but I can get a bit more vision and maybe find some huts out on the sea. So we'll come back to that later. Okay, over in Bernolis, it's finishing a quilt maker. Let's go ahead and get it assigned to this insanely good production tile, which I've recently fixed up. And then let me actually scroll back down and investigate. Yep, that's good. And then, let's see, this is another 6. And then for the remainder, let's see, so there's 45, or I mean 43 to 45. Only 2, that's not worth it. Yeah, with the remaining 2, let's work the doctor and the merchant. Yeah, this is a big difference for the income and the science, so that is good. As for the build order, similar thing over here. Let's, yeah, the 97 production here means very fast construction of all this stuff here. So again, mask carver first, then the hatter, then the other stuff that's around the same turnabout, smokehouse, woodwind instrument. And then we're not working any of the coastal tiles right now, but we may in the future. So let's, well, you know what? The bead worker should be next after all this stuff. And the barter post is a bit dubious. Does provide some additional crime. Would provide a little bit of money. Maybe we wait on this. Although this may be required to build a lot of other stuff as well. Let's go for this for now, and then we'll come back in. Actually, craft hut next afterwards. Definitely craft hut. It's worth a lot. Alright, then we'll take stock after that. Okay. And then in Carajuela, which recently built its wall, let's get the insane production really underway. 102 already. 106. Holy crap, that's good. 110. Jeez. This place is also enormous because it has been getting all these hunts recently. So, speaking of its size, 47, that's 3. It's not really worth it. So none of these actual food tiles. I want them to just provide the mushrooms, which will be part of my trade economy. But in terms of the other assignments, so the doctor, and then probably just 3 merchants. I don't think this place needs more production, and I think I want to really reap the benefit of its population. So, yeah, 72 gold from Carajuela. And this will make it a pretty tempting target, but Boudica's dead, Ragnar's far away, and the Dutch are not going to attack me. At least I'd be very surprised if they did. So, yeah. All this stuff should also give us pretty high great merchant chances, which I would like to get a great merchant next. Working on the tree carvings. Interesting why I selected that, but we'll finish that. So, then over here, let's see. Let's finish the tumulus, the dried fish maker, and the military standard worker, and then get the smoke signal, poison crafter, and the quilt maker, thieves hideout. Crime here is a bit of an issue, but we'll deal with it. Get the hatter. Actually, hold on, let me redo my order here. Let's do this a bit smarter than that. Start with the mask carver, and then the hatter, and then the, let's see, the bead worker. Then we'll go back, grab smoke signals, poison crafter, quilt maker, the liqueur maker, smokehouse, woodwind instrument maker, and then this, and then the thieves hideout. That's fine. Okay. That all looks good. Yeah. Okay. And then let's also consider whether we can move this army. We can move 4 of them. No, we can move 5 of them, and it's technically fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's move 5 of them. And basically just have them make their way over here as fast as they can. Join in the fight. Meanwhile, up here, let's get all of our forces reorganized near the city ruins before we march on Skirring Solaire. I don't want to be as spread out as I've been. Everybody just fortify until healed. What do we have here? Lumberjack. I'll go ahead and just start pillaging. I'll do it with you. Nice. And the wood gatherer with you as well. I'm not going to be settling here for quite a while, so I don't need to preserve any of the infrastructure. While it's in their territory, I get the money for it, as I found out last episode. Then you heal. Okay, so this hunter here. Go ahead and kill this jungle tarantula. Withdrew. Won't be able to get away that easy, though. We also are now making that coveted 300 plus per turn in research, which is great to see. Glad we're not missing out on that. Okay, this guy has almost returned. I'm going to send him to my capital. He can actually build one of those slave compounds because he's a military captive. So we'll see if we can do something with him, but no guarantee of that. Okay, we finished the path over here. All of my cities are connected by path now, which is great. We really just don't have much we can do around here. I guess I'll bring this guy over and get this turned into a path as well. I could also path this way. I think I will actually do that. Let's get a path built here. There's no, like, aside from the money to build the path, there's no upkeep, so I'd rather have it be pathed than not. This guy here is half health, so it'll take a while to heal up. So we'll just go ahead and get him started. And then let's go ahead and start clearing out. We also caused some collateral damage. Nice. Nice to see that mechanic happening. Alright, they withdrew. This was great. However, I can catch this very damaged guy, kill him. Ooh. Well, don't mind if I do. Nice, we captured a worker. I would have preferred a captive, honestly, but this is fine. And a subdued Tasmanian devil. Who... Can you even... I mean, I guess I can... You know what? I don't think this guy can do much for me. I'll go ahead and just release him to the wild. All of you just defend. Okay, this guy here, this is my hunter. Let's go ahead and go take a look and see if we can find any funny business in the area. Alright, the two of you just fortify. And this is a 99% chance. What's an archer? No, that was a misclick, but I'm sure I killed him. Gotta be careful, though. That kind of misclick could be a problem. Oh, he withdrew. I suppose that's fine. Go in for the kill. I want to preserve the elephant if I can. I know technically these axemen are more irreplaceable than the elephants, but in this like invasion I'm now kind of doing in this kind of unplanned way, the elephants are more valuable. So let's go ahead and fortify. You go in, just kill that bear to get it out of the way. A little bit of hunting on elephant back. Alright. You heal up. All of you just heal up there. This all looks fine. And you three just kind of rush over to go heal up over here with the rest of them. I don't want them to be delayed too much. Okay, I think this all looks fine. Really kind of unusual situation all around, like I've said, but I'm happy with how I've played it so far. Alright. Move around all of his animals endlessly. Alright. Classic Scandinavian maneuver. Not for much longer, though. So, with my reinforcements, you know, my kind of 7 or so elephants and like 5 axemen coming to join the fight, I'm fairly confident I can definitely destroy Scaring Salir, but can I also destroy his other cities? I can definitely destroy Ripa, and probably I can destroy Borg. Upsilir may be a different question. I'll have to scout to go see what's going on over there. But it's possible I can kill him fully. I think what I do in this situation, because I've had a pretty easy time so far on offense, though he allegedly still has 20% more strength than me. I don't know where it is, but that's what the game tells me. So if he's got like 60 at Atlas and Upsilir, I'm not going to get through that no matter what. I'm just going to run out of units at some point, even if I get victory after victory. So I think what I do in a situation like this is I'll basically go as far as I can while being realistic about how much I have to lose to get there, and then try to peace out when it's, you know, when it's the appropriate time. All right, so what's going on over here? I can get a cheeky kill here. I think I will. I have a lot of bonuses versus animals, so I'll take those fights when I can get them. Alright, I didn't expect him to actually run out of movement right there, but I don't think I'm in any danger. These archers aren't going to kill me over a river attacking as archers, so we should be fine. Okay, so you head over here. You just basically start making your way to my city. We have plenty of civilian upkeep right now. Right, before I forget as well, over in Atapuerca, who is working? Where's the new person working? I think it was this that was selected. Yeah, it's only 3 value. I can't believe it's so little. That's just that's the effect of having so much food here. It really is a shame. Okay, so the new person here, I think should just work the merchant, honestly. Actually, hold on. Just kidding. I'm about to whip, so never mind. Let's do a 2-pop whip. That's a big production overflow right there. And a gold overflow, too. Let's 2-pop whip. Alright, now we can finish the Elephant Rider, and then continue working on the Great Holmesguard Hunt. And the whipped pops will be the merchants that I kind of give up here. So what was I working? Oh, actually, it'll adjust next turn, so that's fine. Okay. Meanwhile, you continue heading this way. Let's kind of get around here. Everyone who you just fortify and heal. No need to destroy the path. I actually want that to be there. Make it easier for me later. You heal for 2 turns. Alright, you just continue hunting in the area, I guess. Let's go kill some of these birds. Alright. Okay, this guy here is ready to do stuff. I must have been sending him back over here from somewhere. Probably from up here. I mean, I guess I can go get that fruit picking camp. I'm not expecting to be in any danger up here now, so yeah, we'll have him go do that. Yeah, just make your way up there. This tarantula, sorry, people of Nerja, for your spider kaiju situation. Just go ahead and do that. Okay. And then after the end turn, my capital should update, and its workers should reflect the correct amount. It seems to take an end turn for that to be updated. I don't remember that from Civ 4 vanilla, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Admittedly, C2C adds so much stuff that a weird kind of glitch like that is not that surprising. It's not really the end of the world. But yeah, this Scandinavia war is going pretty well so far. I really was expecting this allegedly 20% stronger than me Ragnar AI to kind of put up a bit more of a fight. But I guess I'm not in his core quite yet, so maybe he's just playing very defensively. Not exactly what I'd expect from the Vikings, but who knows? I'm sure he has a plan. But if I can just destroy his other forward city, and even if I have to call it there, I'm still, you know, happy with that. That's a reasonable outcome in my opinion. Okay, so you go ahead. Alright, we finished the Elephant Rider. Because of the delay, I think I'll just keep the rider in my city just to have an elephant there. I suppose that's probably fine. We also have plenty of gold now from all the overflow gold. And then you, actually, I mean, if I can attack that archer, that would be really great. How do I do this the best? I think I'm going to go on the peak now. Or what do we have around here? Yeah, killing these archers outside of the city would make my life much, much easier. That's like 2 to 3 elephants that I'm saving by doing that. Okay, we have a trained dog. Let's kill it with this elephant. Oh, so much damage. How do you even do this damage? He's a dog. Alright, whatever. Fortify until healed. You just continue running back. Can I get you to the front a little faster? Yeah, I can. Let's do something like that. You just heal up. Alright, you just snooze in place. Alright, that's all done. I mean, not much more for me to do around here, to be completely honest. At the wetlands camp and all that. I guess I want to delete the unit, but I've been really burned by doing that before. When is Benolus expanding? Okay. Someone also explained in a comment on one of my older videos, older from your point of view, because these are coming out, you know, much later than I record them. But someone recently explained in one of the previous C2C videos that, recently to me recording, you know what I'm trying to say. But someone explained that the culture growth is not tied to the culture thresholds because of the realistic city growth. So it is happening kind of more gradually and unpredictably. You just come over here and kind of get involved in the activities in the area. Okay, you continue heading this way. Yeah, this all looks fine for now. It's founding more cities. Oh my gosh. Bro's got to slow down here. But yeah, I'm excited to possibly kill Scandinavia to free up more espionage for everybody else. I need to get more espionage on the big boomers, as in economic boomers, of the series, Arabia and Aztecs. I don't know, by the way, how on earth they're possibly paying for these cities with the despotism penalty, or the penalty for not having despotism. I shouldn't use a Civ 3 term like that, but basically, like, maybe they just have, like, infinite happiness because of Nightmare. It's certainly possible that that's what's happening. But yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and kill this gray kangaroo. Alright. You're all healed up. Now you just wait. You head on over here. Okay. We're going to kind of gather in this area here. So you head down here. Okay, you go ahead. I'm going to grab Combat 2. Okay, that did heal him actually a bit, so you head over here. You just kind of make a break for it. If I lose that worker, it's fine. Alright, I'm going to go in for the free kill on this archer. I'll take those. Even on the hill, he's in trouble. Nice. And then head back on the peak. Do some hit and run attacks from the peak. Love that. Alright, we've arrived. Hope this flamingo doesn't kill me. Probably not. Oh, that's right. I was going to wait for the orchard. Completely forgot. Alright, you go sleep in Caceres and wait for further instructions. When am I getting to orchard? I should actually prioritize that. I can get to it with just apiculture to orchards. Oh, this also gives me the brewery. Or no, not the brewery. I do want the brewery, though. This gives me the vineyard? No, vineyard's the city building. Is there a... What's the improvement upgrade? Alright, whatever. Let's finish bread making. But then I also don't want to get behind on getting to Yoruba. I mean, I need to get orchards eventually. I need to get all of it eventually. Can I justify it on the way to Yoruba? Not really. There's a pretty clear path to get there. How about this? Let's finish bread making, because we're already... Well, we're not really that far into it. 3 food is not enormous at this stage. I'm actually going to hard pivot into ancestor worship. Okay, consciousness first then, to get to heritage. So I'm going to go work on consciousness instead, actually. Okay. That looks fine. Meanwhile, this all looks good. Let's continue. Enemy spotted indeed. It's the whale once more. Alright. That archer is fleeing for its life. Understandable. All of you head here. We're at full strength. You just like, honestly, just like, whoops, what did I just click? I double clicked on something. Alright, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out though. That guy can just rest on the peak. Unless he's being attacked by the archers with range attacks. I think it's fine. He can just hang out up there. Keep visibility on the area. If I could get Mountaineer on this guy, the other guy is much more experienced, so I would love to use him. Okay, so we could get a slave compound, which lets me then get other kinds of slaves. Actually, I can do a number of different things here. So I could hurry production, so 630 is not much. I don't think it's worth it for that. I could get a worker or a stone thrower. Both of these are not worth going for. I could get 90 food here, which is like less than a turn, so definitely not. I could get a slave specialist, which I don't really even know if I want a permanent slave specialist. Yeah, I don't think so. I could construct worldview cannibalism, which I won't be doing. I think I'll go for this. So this will reduce military unit production, which is a bad thing, but it also gives me 5% production, which turns into 1 production. And this does give me access to the other things here. So let's go ahead and construct the slave compound in Atapuerca. You just sleep for now. And you, who have arrived, go ahead and, oh, you know, I actually do need to get a path built here. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Something must have happened. Maybe I was being attacked by a barb or something. But anyways, this all looks fine.
Hello there to you.
Right, all of you that are resting.
Hello there to you.
Moved.
Don't give them no chance.
The axemen are also arriving, and these are the elephants arriving as well, so this is perfect. Yep, we're basically getting organized all at the same time, and we got reinforcements coming in now. Now, of course, if he has launched a secret invasion, I am in big trouble. I'll commend him if he has pulled that off, but I've been keeping an eye on my line of sight. I don't know how he would have done that, and maybe that is where his strength ranking is coming from, but it could also just be from billions of Atlatlas in his capital. We know that that has been what he's had before, based on our espionage. I do see a buildup in Borg. Let me take a look at that. He also seems to be withdrawing his units from Skuringsalir, which is probably the right move, honestly. It's a little far for him to defend, so yeah, not too surprised. Yeah, I would love the chance to actually kill his AI. I really think about it from like an Imperator Rome point of view, where the goal is not to like take individual cities or whatnot, but it's really to delete the tag and kill the AI, get them out of the game, that just makes things so much simpler. Right, we are the 5th most powerful in the world. No, yeah, he's above me, though not for long, I think. Alright, well, I just can't have nice things, I guess. I don't know. That's just great. No wetlands camp for me. Not that it was doing too much. Okay, you go ahead and just kind of head this way and see what you can find. Some animals for me to kill and subdue, ideally. Alright, you just keep defending up there. Yeah, this is probably the best spot for you. You guys just head over here. We're going to gather in this tile right here. We're just going to build a giant doom stack with everybody here and move in as a giant doom stack. Safest way to do it, I think. Then I'll have to get you off that next turn. You can heal with the doom stack. All of you guys go ahead and rush over, I suppose. We'll get everyone off that when they arrive. Same with you guys. Okay, you just continue this direction. Okay, that all looks fine. Okay, what's going on over here? We have one citizen being worked. Very interesting. Not what I would want to have be the case. Yeah. Let's see. What do I want to work? Probably just the merchant, right? What am I missing? Something changed here. Only 3. Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, this is fine. Work the merchant though. Okay, that's fine. Okay, successful whipping situation. I will say that I understand the Civ series kind of trying to move away from the more controversial parts of history, like slavery. It also stopped using some of the more controversial leaders of history, like Stalin and Mao. Obviously, it never, I think, ever used Hitler. And by the way, all 3 of these characters are in Caveman to Cosmos as available leaders, incidentally. This mod is not not very sensitive about those things in the way that the real franchise kind of is. But I don't really have a strong issue with including or not including these things. I think that the goal of any sort of historical work of fiction or game should generally be historical accuracy and historical authenticity. And including these things in a situation like Civ, where it is a very abstract, very ahistorical scenario, I can understand both arguments. Comparatively, for example, like a World War II strategy game, absolutely 100 billion% has to include like someone like Hitler, someone like Stalin. These are core parts of that story, right? I guess depending on what the game's about. But like, for example, Hearts of Iron 4 basically doesn't include anything about, the genocides happening in Germany during the war and like before the war, which, while I understand the argument of, oh, it's a military simulation, like, it's very well established by the scholarship that these actions committed by, Germany had an effect on its resources, mostly a negative effect, actually. And some people even say that they kind of contributed to the problems that they had with resources late in the war. I think that had more to do with the situation with losing the Romanian oil fields, but that's a whole other conversation. I could probably yap about war logistics of World War II. It's one of my special interests, as you may not be surprised to learn. But the point is that I think that Hoi 4 would be a more honest World War II, a piece of historical fiction about World War II if it did include this stuff, or at least addressed it. I get that Paradox, I've never seen this before, I get that Paradox is not in the business of trying to stir up controversy for no reason. They stir up controversy by accident more than enough, but I think that it is more responsible of anything that is depicting World War II to address that as well. That's a big part of that time period for a lot of people, The after effects are obviously deep in modern day society. We're not even 100 years out from that, and people alive today lived through that. And of course, you don't want to even accidentally give the impression of historical revisionism. Sure, history is always a matter of dispute, but things like the Holocaust are so well documented and so rooted in well-founded historical, evidence that anyone trying to dispute, the main kind of mainstream narratives about it, I think it's just such a bad idea. You're just not going to get anywhere with that, and or even talking to these people. Anyways, on to getting back to the gameplay. Subjects in the city of Carajuela are fed up with the lack of social advancement. They are migrating elsewhere. Okay, interesting. So I could get -1 population in Carajuela. I could pay tons of money that I don't have, or I could get all my cities to be 10 unhappiness. Whenever it says temporarily, I assume it means 100 turns, so I'm definitely not doing that. Well, rip. Carajuela expected more social mobility than they're getting. That's interesting. Let's switch out one of these merchants for a doctor. It's fine. It's just 3 gold per turn. I can survive. I mean, hold on. I have 3 merchant communities. That actually sounds like quite a bit of social advancement. All right, this event is not very reflective of the actual situation there. Oh well, that's Civ 4 for you. This may be a Caveman event. I don't know. I don't recognize the event at all, but it may be a Caveman event. Anyways, let's continue hunting in the area. But yeah, so basically, I mentioned all this to say in my own, not to now talk about my own work, but in my Imperator Rome mod, Hegemony, which is about the Peloponnesian War. Not exactly something that has a lot of modern day, controversy or whatever, but I guess there are some people that have strong opinions about it. I guess I'm one of those people, in fairness, but I'm going to include, stuff that a mainstream Peloponnesian War game may not really focus on, like slavery, which is, of course, a absolutely central part of the ancient Greek world, and no, game or piece of art about ancient Greece can honestly depict ancient Greece without also depicting tons of slavery all over the place. So I just wanted to quickly, I don't know where I was going with this, but I wanted to throw out that comment there. All right, hold on. The food is arriving. Very exciting. Let's go ahead and try to get some trails out. I'm a bit worried about that bear, but I'll keep an eye on that. Right, all of you are going to need to wait and then cancel that next turn. Okay. We are arriving at last. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my food. I will turn the screen back on when I return. All right, we are back. Yeah, I'll kind of wrap up what I was talking about with historical accuracy, since I know it's a very loaded topic, even if I'm talking about it in a very kind of unemotive way. I just think ultimately that, like, at the end of the day, in my opinion, first of all, video games, mods, these projects, they're art, and all historical fiction of any art form. I think at the end of the day, you have to measure what is the effect of this art on the person experiencing it, whether it's a viewer watching a movie, or a reader reading a book, or a player playing something interactive, right? And you can have art that has different goals. Like, I don't expect all works of historical fiction to be focused on accuracy or have that be the main goal, and it's totally fine when it's not. I like Hoi 4, even though it doesn't have certain controversial topics. I don't add mods that add those things in, because those topics are very sad, and I don't want them to be in the game if the game wasn't built with them planned to be in it, right? Obviously, there are certain things where accuracy, to me, is worth changing the core of the game to include. But ultimately, why I've increasingly started to become more of a fan of kind of total conversion mods. What am I... Oh yeah, this guy here has just arrived. I guess we'll try to get him over here. Let's just see what we can do. But yeah, one of my... if we wait for a turn, then we'll stop that. One of my viewpoints of this is that... Or what I'm trying to say, one of my reasons why I increasingly like total conversion mods is that they're basically able to have a consistent vision of what they're trying to do. And so, for example, with my mod, Hegemony for Imperator Rome, I can, from the very core foundation, have historical accuracy be the goal of the mod, to the detriment of it as a playable experience, which I completely understand is the case. I have this super gigantic map of the Eastern Mediterranean, and the level of detail makes it not normally playable the way you'd play a regular Imperator Rome game with just casual expansion, and the focus on diplomacy and factions interrupts your ability to kind of be a big warmonger expander. This is not how the core Imperator Rome game was ever kind of conceived. And I totally get that. It's not going to be for everyone. But it is for someone who, like me, wants a really detailed, accurate Peloponnesian War scenario. And that's what I think I'm trying to do with that, because ultimately I'm thinking about it as an experience where I'm fulfilling a niche that the mainstream games made by publishers aren't fulfilling. That's ultimately how I see it. I'm addressing a market need at some level, if that makes sense. And I think that mods are a great way to do that. And so, while I wish that more games were made with historical accuracy as a goal, I don't really ultimately mind that they're not, because I know, modders like me are out there to basically add that in to the equation. So, yeah, I will stop yapping and start chomping because my food has arrived. All right, you guys just wait a turn. I got myself a Chipotle burrito. Look at this thing. Ooh. Okay.
You get whopped good, do not watch out.
I got the Chipotle lime sauce in it. It's good. It's really good. It's a little spicy, but it's really good. Whew. Okay, we were at war and the coffers need filling. Should we levy war tax? I think this is a vanilla event. So we could do nothing. We could get 1k, seemingly with no downside. Yeah, we're asking for contributions. Or I could get this, which results in me getting unhappiness and 1 happiness for Ragnar. Why would I ever select this? Is this interface broken? Where's the trade-off here? Like, what the hell even is this? Okay, I guess we'll get 1K. Sure. I'll take that. Alright. All of you now just sleep.
Don't give them no chance.
Okay, this is my less good hunter. This guy can get him, but not this turn. Okay, you actually just hold on. I can't reach him. Here's the plan. We're gonna try to box this guy in. Let's see. Yeah, you head here. Let's have one of my Neanderthal elephants, who's a bit stronger, actually go for this kill. And killing a hunter, or killing an archer, or actually, yeah, this is a hunter. So it is still worth it to kill him, though, because he could still present a problem. Alright, you guys, go ahead and cancel that.
Yes. You get what?
Yeah, that's enough healing. Let's get in there. Oh, these guys are all sleeping? Whoops, I didn't realize. Alright, all of you, come on in. Yeah, same thing for you guys. Come on in. Yeah, that looks good. Interesting.
You're gonna get it now! Yes!
Alright. Yeah, this is... We'll go get him with my hunter.
You get what? Good, do not watch out!
Continue trying to get to this guy. Can. We'll get this duck. Alright, we get it. Birds. Did that elephant just post up? Intriguing. Won't save him, though. That's for sure. Lock of ducks. Did I not have this in my other cities? Apparently not. My mistake. Viper may kill him, but that's okay. He's just chewing up my civilian econ at the moment. I have a number of questions about Ragnar's military strategy, as you can probably guess. Don't know exactly what to make of all this. Alright, these guys are moving here. Alright. Oh, jeez. All of you. It's gonna take me a minute to get everyone. There we go. bugs and Caceres. It's probably gonna make it unhappy, if I had to guess. What about the cat? Well, let's see. Let's see in a moment. Lots of food going to Caraquela. That's nice. Help it regrow that pop that it lost. I mean, it just... What is he doing? Does he not know that I'm up here? That he might not, in fairness. Crazy work. Crazy work. All of you just get on over here. All of you just rest for now. Okay. Yes, we got this now. I could try to road through here, but it's constantly being attacked by animals. I guess... Okay, you know what? I do actually want to do something with you. Let's come around here. I'm going to try to get a path to here. I can guard him with my archer.
Hello there to you.
I'm shocked, actually, that this is not more of a problem now. Okay, that's fine. You guys just defend. Alright, you go hide with the archer. Nice. This is such a weird war. I'm gonna throw down a quick save. If a blizzard kills all the units on like this tile, or if there's some event like that, I'm uninstalling the game and I'm never playing Civ 4 again. That would be tragic beyond measure if that happened. All right, everyone's here. Yes. Okay. Let's get onto this path and then work our way over to this side of the river, and then we'll set up over here. Although we'll leave someone here to help provide pressure. You just defend from there. You just wait for now. Okay, you go ahead. It's a little dubious, but I'm going to leave my fort briefly. Head here. You head to here, and then wait a turn. This guy has a new thing unlocked. Let's see. We have Hillsman and Forestry and March. I guess Woodsman too. Nice. Just continue giving me vision around here. Make sure I'm not missing any Scandinavian sneak attacks. I don't think so. I see them moving every turn if I were. I do not know what they're doing. Just complete mystery. Again, this is a problem that they caused for themselves. I was not going to attack them. I would have told you I was going to attack them. Yeah. Also, we've now reduced them to only a 10% strength bonus over me. That's not a great look for them. Yeah, they really kind of shot themselves in the foot here with this bizarre declaration that they've pulled. All right. We'll just move with the worker and get all that stuff upgraded. Let's go ahead and do some bird kills. Get some pheasant. Okay. I knew there was someone that I was forgetting. This guy is going to wait here and be on this side to apply pressure. I'll have to catch him next time as well. Actually, what I can do is just have him... Okay, Rider 11, let's remember him. Is that the Scandinavian counterattack I saw? A little late for that. I guess I could try something. I can build mines on jagged? Well, I didn't know that. Okay, this is all of a sudden a much better tile than I was expecting. There's no resource here either. Oh shit, okay. Well, I'll do that for sure. Let's get a path first. Oh, it's really slow. That's fine. Let's get a path first and we'll get the mine. Okay. So you stay. Okay. All the guys that have to heal, you can just... Oh, you should stop that as well. And then heal? Yeah, actually, you didn't. I'll catch him now. That's fine.
Yes! Yes!
Okay. So, let's send over 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some of these guys over here. Where's my 5th mammoth? Did I lose my 5th mammoth? I think I must have. Yeah, I think I did. Let's send over all 4 of my current mammoths. And then 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, just all the guys that are not waiting. We'll start the attack in 2 turns. Alright, get this pathed up. Make sure we have a good connection with our stone there. Alright, looks good. Let's go ahead and throw down a quick save now that we're getting into the action here. We're an hour and 13 minutes in. Took us some time to get everyone organized, but we're getting there. This is why doing 1 hour episodes for this was not going to be an option. It's just way too slow paced. Okay, let's go ahead and send 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to here. Oh, they still have movement. Excellent. Let's send over you guys to guard. Okay. So we're gonna have these guys do some local actions. Pillage the lumberjack, and then the wood gatherer.
Hello there to you! Hello there to you! Hello there to you!
I can build the thing over here later. Okay, let's start going in for the attack. What are we looking at here? Well, I mean, I guess I could just get a 98% on my first movement. 50% for surround is insane. Yeah, that's helping a lot. Alright, let's go ahead and throw down a quick save. And launch the attack. Alright, nice. No death from the mammoth, that's good to see. There we go. Nice. 115. We got cherry tree progression, that's actually quite good. These guys have spawned in awkward spots, but that's fine. We'll go in and just quickly clear these guys out with our elephants. Excellent. These captures are really handy. Oh, this guy's gonna get away. That's fine.
Okay. You get one good, do not watch
All
out.
of you. Don't go there. Just move there.
You not go back, you wrong.
But you, actually, that guy may need to follow the army for safety. If I can get him to one of my towers to guard him there, that would also be fine. Alright. Army's a bit disorganized, but we're gonna get there. You three can go ahead and move. Let's send this guy ahead to scout. Excuse me, to scout a little bit. Okay. No attacks. No spraying. Boudica's former land is being overrun by birds and barbs. I can just capture a worker? I mean, no matter if I do. He withdrew. Alright, well, never mind.
That's a good
Let's
stuff.
vision up here. That is an undefended fort. Well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate, one might say. I might say. And I did just say. Alright, we got the elephant horde. On we go. Alright. Just everyone take their turn to move. Yep. He's coming with the army. He's not making it back to civilization that way. So let's head these guys head this way, I think. Yeah. You guys just basically go back. Alright, you switch your orientation, but then well, hold on. Okay, the only concern would be if a barb walks in here, then I would lose the fort, so I do need to keep someone here. And having it be an archer is the best call, given the military upkeep, as opposed to civilian. Oh, this guy might get killed. We'll see. Hopefully not. Okay, so I'm going to send over my hunters to go see what Upsilier's defenses are like. I can have this guy go stand on the peak. I may go straight to Borg and Reaper if Upsilier's too well defended. We'll see what I do. I'm a little unsure what the best plan would be at the moment, but we'll figure something out. Alright. So first things first. I mean, I could get to this peak right now. Or I could kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. We'll go on the peak in a moment. Let's have this guy come. Let's get the fort secured. Alright. Every single person here, your job is to get into that fort. All of you. Just go. Same thing with all of you. And with all of you. Just everyone. Everyone's going to the fort. That's our new forward. Same thing with you. Forward operating position is this fort. Alright. And then, well, I may have to kill these birds to clear the way. We've got 5 owls on this mountain. Can't we share? How hard could that be? Oh well. The master hunter is on the move. Okay, well, he can't do too much to me. He can't raise, so we're not in too much danger from that. Yeah, I officially, I just give up on trying to understand what Ragnar was thinking. This was such a weird, bad idea. It's a poor AI for you. Okay. Let's inspect the situation in Upsilur. Also, let's kill some of these bears just to be on the safe side. Okay. Okay, first you head back here. Alright, now. Okay, so over here we have a trained dog, a bunch of animals, more animals, a settler, okay. And then, just as I thought, alright, so so here's where we've just discovered Ragnar's military strength. It's this army of archers. Now I know what you're thinking. Collateral damage from the mammoths. Indeed. That would be very nice. I don't know if I'm killing 32 archers on a 25% city tile, though. Not gonna lie. Also, it's a hill on top of that, so they get the 50% city defense, they get the 25%, I think, hill defense, and they're also defending the cities. That's another 25% from the city tile. Yeah, plus the top archer has got the defensive bonuses. Upsilur may be beyond our means, but I could probably quickly snipe the settler with my hunter, which would be very funny. Looks like its quad will witness it. So I think what we do is we get our army to the fort, get everyone healed up, and then I think we probably just go through the valley towards Borg, get it and Ripa destroyed, and then possibly peace out without having to take on the archer army in Upsilur. I'd love to kill the AI, but I'd also settle for wiping out all their other cities and leaving them as a city-state. They have to rebuild back up from the start. That's going to set Scandinavia back in a big way. Definitely will. We'll see, though. They could do a lot of strange behavior in the meantime, so we won't necessarily know for sure what will happen here. But we need to get our army to the fort and healed up and reorganized first anyways. So yeah, interesting recon update from our hunter here. Well, that's not good.
Yes!
We'll keep an eye on that, though. You can't reach me in one turn.
You're not so tough!
Okay, you go ahead. Continue operating in the area. I mean, gotta do it. The running, I've never seen that. It's like, here I come. if I can get this guy back to my lane, I'm going to try to get him to the army. Like the other captive, his safest spot for me is actually with the army right now. Bit of a battlefield captive situation. Seems to be going past me, which is fine. Not the best thing ever, but it's not the worst thing ever. My economy is also getting much stronger with all of these.
Hello there to you.
I mean, with all of these income buildings being constructed. They have the right building over here, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't realize this was a fort as well. A way to turn. Or all of you just hang out here. Try to regain some vision on Upsilver in the meantime. Yeah. After this war... Okay, if I can actually kill Ragnar in full, here's the plan. I then basically abandon all my current towers. I rebuild towers. Basically, I do kind of like a coastal wall of towers, and then like something like around here. Like, I don't really want to maybe go too crazy with this, but I gotta know if Bismarck is settling this direction or if Netherlands are crossing the canal, the strait, I should say. We'll see. I don't know exactly what the post-war situation looks like, but I'll have a lot more flexibility with Ragnar out of the picture. That's for sure. All of you just fortify for now. Fortify until healed. You just sleep. You just sleep as well. Everyone's here. Now we're going to wait for everyone to be healed up. Alright. From this position, they can't attack me. Ooh, I have the chance to kill this dog and get a bunch of animals. I mean, I guess I'll go for it really quick. Alright, the day of the Jungle Vikings will be over soon, that's for sure. Yeah, I can't raise with him. Let me go ahead. Yeah, I can stand here and get vision. Let's have him stick with him for now. That's fine. Yeah, this is sufficient.
Yes.
Ah, the real prize. The Viking menagerie is on the move. I'll catch him next turn, though. I don't really know how worth it is to actually bring these guys to my town. I think I'm just going to delete them, honestly. I have all of their tails and whatnot, so I don't want them eating up even the little tiny bit of citizen maintenance that they are. It's too much of a bother to try to escort them back. I'll just kill them. I mean, I'm taking them from Ragnar, so that's what kind of matters in the end here. Alright. Whew, almost there. All of you heal up. Another very efficient trained dog kill over here. Yeah, building a bunch of dogs. Oh, here we go. Ooh, this is gonna be painful for Ragnar once I kill this wolf. Ah, almost. They may get to Reaper in time. We'll see what we can do. That's fine if they do. It's not the end of the world. Let's attempt to escape. I mean, if I can pull some of his units out to go try to get this captive, that's probably worth it. Let's just stay here in the woods for now. Alright, what are we looking at? Who needs to heal, like, a lot? Okay, none of you actually need to heal. Okay, anyone who isn't actually healing, I'm gonna actually tell them to stop telling me that they're healing. So you actually sleep. You sleep. Sorry for the spam here. No, the good stuff.
Hello there to you.
Shut the hell up. Oh, my ears. The things I put up with to lead my people to victory.
You're gonna get it now! That's good stuff! You get what good, do not watch out!
Okay.
You're gonna get
Honestly,
it now.
I think we're all healed enough. No, I just did this whole thing, so let's bear with me here. Just doing it this way does not have the noise effect. Alright, that should be everyone. Okay, all of you. Here's the plan. We're gonna go this way. And you also, please don't be left behind. So we're going to basically go past Uppsala and go, I think, for Borg first. Maybe even for Reaper first. I'm open to the idea. I'll catch any settlers coming out. Is there another settler here? No. We'll see if one shows up, though. Right, this guy finally built walls in his city-state. That time, I suppose. I think let's go for Reaper first and further north. It's a bit less well defended than Borg, so it'd be better to start there. Again, I can probably peace out at any time. I just want to do as much damage as I can first before I do that. If I do peace out. I would like to kill him in full. I don't know if that's super feasible with his archer army in his capital, but we'll see. The great Holmegard hunt has been built. Excellent. And this does also give 4 food per turn, which I actually don't think I noted. So that does make this a good alternative to the super specialist. Okay. All of you head to here, and then head to here, and you also head to here. Yep, I know Palisade's been captured. That's fine. Revolted to rejoin them. That's also fine.
Don't give them no chance!
I want to try to bait some of their units out to go capture this guy. It's worth it to potentially lose him if I actually get a couple of units in Uppsala killed. I'm also going to go to the peak, so I have better visibility as well. I mean, this is just an unfortunate situation. Hello. Oh my. Alright, are any of these guys that I want to actually keep for any reason? Not really. Let's see. So, Tasmanian Devils, a Desert Tarantula. Is this like every animal Ragnar has ever hunted and captured in the game right here? I mean, it's about to be. Alright, representatives of PETA, avert your gaze. Oh, that actually was kind of satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, you... Ooh, keep looking for fights like this. Let's go for it. Anytime an archer is outside of city walls, we gotta go for it. No doubt about it. It's not always the best matchups every time, but yeah. Alright, this is looking good. Okay, over in Atapuerca, now that we've got that built, we could now also build the Fertility Festival. And I think it may be a good idea to actually get that built. Now's a good time to get some quick wonders, or national wonders, constructed. Maybe even some of the breeders, maybe a bit later. I think we don't need to get to those quite yet. But the festival, definitely want this. Happiness across the board, always solid. Okay. And we'll revisit the build order after that. Okay. All of you, including this guy, let's actually include him. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to Ripa first. I know it's a bit of a more indirect route, but I would like to go there first. Let's go here now. Alright, we're going to really tempt these people with this move here. We're going to literally go next to the city. Look at this tempting target. Ignore the hunter on the peak. Surely you won't think about him. Right, that's not ideal, but that's fine. Alright, I don't think they went for it. Well, their loss. I'll have him temptingly go around the sides of the city to reconnect with my army. Maybe I can pull something off.
Hello there to you.
We'll see. You just wait. You head back over here. Give me visibility on the area between these two cities here. Head here. I think they're moving even more units from Ripa to Borg. Yeah, they're giving up on Ripa. They know what I'm doing. They're bringing everyone to Borg. If they could actually bring everyone to their capital, I'd prefer that, because then I could go after Borg more easily. But this is also fine. Less units in the capital means more units I can kill before I have to attack the capital. I would really like to kill the AI, but I wasn't really prepared to fully defeat Ragnar right now. I'm kind of using the slapdash army. I was in the middle of constructing when he attacked me. So, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to be too optimistic, but I could maybe pull something off here. 32 archers is a bit much, though. I don't know how I'm going to handle that, even with collateral damage. That relies on the mammoths surviving every attack, which they may accomplish, but it could be a long, drawn-out thing. Then again, if that's his last city, I can slowly wear him down. It may be doable. It really depends on whether I lose mammoths or how quickly I'm losing the mammoths. And I'm so far from my lands, I can't really reinforce this army with any kind of speed. I have to really rely on what I have with me in the north for this this feat. At least the tunes are good. Alright. I understand. Birds like to move in large groups. Please. Please, just let me... I turned off animations because of how annoying this was, and I have to have them on for the war. Please, just... I get it. I don't need to see all these birds. I understand there's a lot of them. Just, I don't need to see every single bird movement, every single end turn. Please. Just leave my line of sight. I beg of you. So another idea is... I do think using archers for these towers is good, both because they're really defensive, and so they can help hold the towers, and also because the military upkeep, I feel like, will always have more room for me than civilian because of how I can use enforcers to help with crime. I also think what I'll do is, whatever the situation is after this war, I'm going to set up my new tower infrastructure when I have stone towers, which is with masonry. So that's going to kind of be my threshold there. Okay, you go ahead. Get this mine built. Crazy. Johann is trying to become organized. Okay, fair enough. This guy has arrived. Oh no. What am I talking about? He hasn't arrived anywhere. Let's move him here. On we go. You go ahead and just kill this dog. It's a master hunter there. I kind of want to go grab this fort, actually. Let's get that with my hunter. You... Let's go ahead and go kill this, this wolf. Nice. In fact, I might even keep... No, I'll just lose vision on Upsolier for a little bit. I want both these guys to be in this area, to some extent. In fact, do I even need to send everyone to Reaper? I really should. There's no need to be fast here. It's not like he's going to do anything in time that will cause problems, so I can take my time here, move things steadily. We got a big, slow, lumbering army of elephants. Gotta go at their speed. I can't exactly make them go faster. Not easily. Alright, where did that Master Hunter go? I don't like that I can't find him. Let's capture this. You just kind of defend for now. Alright, this is perfect. Oh, here he is. Well, I mean, don't mind if I do. Who wants to get the kill? Probably one of my Neanderthal elephants. Let's do a quick save here. Oh, I should kill this hunter and the great general. Ooh, okay, we got some targets right now. We certainly have some targets. Okay, let's see here. 99. Alright, that's acceptable. Couple turns of healing. And then I think I just get the great general. Is it just killed, or what happened to it? I think he was just, like, dissolved. I don't see him anywhere, so yeah, he must be dead. That makes sense. 98%. Nice. These are some pretty big blows. The fact they hadn't used their great general for anything is pretty sad. Like, they could have... Alright, let's get organized around here. So let's see. You two that are healing, head here. You two head to here. We'll just do it from two directions. That's fine for now. 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'll also send the rest of these guys over here. I didn't actually mean to send all of those guys, but I guess that's fine. We can probably take out, what the hell's this town called? Get out of my way. Reaper? I think that's what it's called. This elephant's in the way. Yeah, it's called Reaper. Yeah, we don't even probably need this much up here. I just want to exert as much pressure as possible. Then we'll turn towards Borg afterwards. We're on 110%. Holy crap. What are we even standing on here? Oh, this is a fort. I didn't even realize this was a fort here. Well, that's good. So we're just going to stay put here. They're not dislodging us with archers or whatever the hell else is in here. Should be fine. Alright, yeah, we're in good shape. Yeah, this is going really well. They really, as usual, the AI kind of screwed themselves over. All they had to do was turtle up in strategic fort locations and not run around. I've killed off, like, billions of their dogs and archers as they've just been running around, and that didn't have to happen. That was entirely of their own doing. All right. Okay, let's head back. Wait, that's my captive. That's right. Okay, you go ahead and head over here. You go here. Okay. So, let's see. This guy can get a upgrade. I mean, Combat 3 is real good. Okay, I'm gonna have you heal up for a turn.
That's a good stuff!
1, 2, 3, 4. Start surrounding Borg.
Yes!
Okay, the rest of you.
You get
You heal.
good, do
All
not
of you
watch out!
defend. Okay. So, let's see what we got here. Yeah, nope, not with you.
You not so tough!
How about the full health guy?
Hello there to you!
40%. This guy is a city defender.
You get whopped good, you not
That's
watch
fair.
out! You're gonna get it
38%.
now!
I'd rather lose an elephant or two just to kill this city. I don't think surrounding it more will make a big difference, but I will go ahead and get a unit here. Okay, let's go ahead and start the attack. 40%. Alright, that's our first elephant death of this phase of the invasion. That's fine. He'll take some damage. There he goes, taking some damage. I think the next attack might kill him. Let's see.
You get whopped
Okay, down with
good,
the damage
do
mammoth.
not watch out!
Still 40%. Is that right? Okay, the animation showed me a few more hits on him than 0. Alright, well, that's annoying, but that's fine. Alright, 76% from you for some reason. Interesting. We'll do some more damage. Okay, now he's taking some more damage. 91% with the mammoth. Anyone have... Okay, 91 from the non-mammoth. Alright, that's a kill. I'll take it. I lost 2 elephants. A shame, but that's like, what, like 8 turns of production? We're gonna go ahead and burn, baby, burn. Alright, here come the Atlas attackers. Let's go ahead and just go clear these guys out. Yeah, the partisans, I should say. Let's go ahead and just kill them. Alright, we also have another captured civilian. Alright.
Don't give them no chance!
Okay. And you head this way. All of you just head here. You two head there. All of you head this way. Yep, all of you head this way. Okay. This all looks fine. Pretty solid turn. We've destroyed Riga? Ripa is what it was called. Riga is in Latvia? Yeah. Latvia. Alright, this all looks pretty good. 28 turns, jeez. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and throw down a quick save and continue. You should be fine. Okay, same situation here. You head over to join the army. Okay.
Don't give them no chance!
Actually, I think I'll bring all of these guys here, and then
You're not so tough!
you hit here. You hit here. You head here. Actually, yeah, you head here as well, because then you three head here.
Hello there to you!
Really? I wasn't expecting that. I guess this is my combat 3 elephant. I mean, over the river into Borg gets me 95. Alright, I mean, I'm not going to complain. Let's go for a quick save. Alright, he's out for the battle from here on, but we killed an archer, which is great. Alright, meanwhile, Axemen are 55, what are the elephants? 97, wow. Can I get Borg this turn? I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Turn on a cheeky quick save. There's not exactly like a siege mechanic in this game, but I can surround his capital and basically ravage everything with my army. And even if I'm not attacking every turn, I can cause severe damage with my units. Right. Yeah, I think this guy is just an enforcer. Which means 100%. There goes Borg. Burn, baby, burn. Chariotry and copperworking, excellent. Go ahead and just pillage everything that you can. Here's all the Atlas way the hell down here. That's annoying. But they're probably just going to go into the fort, where I don't need to worry about them. I think we'll go ahead then, and with the rest of our army, actually begin moving towards their capital, which I can unexpectedly just go for right now. Alright, everyone just reverse course. No need to remain over here. We got a lot of captives with us. We'll bring them with the army. Try to get everyone all situated up here. Yeah, pretty bad day to be in Scandinavia, that's for sure. Got plenty of cash as well from that. Very nice. Throw down a hard save, actually. Just because I'm paranoid. Alright. Here come the Atlas attacks. Probably not going to go too well for them. Alright. The second attacker may get better luck because my guy's damaged. It's just an Axeman though. Yeah, there he goes. That's fine. I'll clear out the rest with the Axeman. Another thing that chariots are really good at doing is anti-barbarian action because of their anti-melee focus. In fact, let me show you. Unit, ancient, chariot. Yeah. Not all barbs are melee, but most of them, in my experience, tend to be melee. You just defend up here. Alright, let's see if we can just take care of all this with these guys, especially with the elephants. Oh yeah, for sure with the elephants. Against the guy who's in the fort, maybe not, but we'll kill everybody else. The guy in the fort probably won't leave the fort to go do anything. I can just kill this with an Axeman, honestly. It doesn't need to be an elephant. This is the damaged guy.
You get whopped good, do not watch out!
Alright, both of you head this way. You also head this way.
Hello there to you!
Here. All of you head here. All of you head here. You both head here. Oh, there's a guy here as well, I didn't notice him. Let's go just clear him out. I'll bring the damage units with me, obviously.
Hello there to you!
Okay. All of you who are not damaged, come with me. heal up there for now. We'll get everybody situated. Okay, slowly move our way over towards Upsilur. Alright. This is just so fun. Even if I don't ultimately manage to crack Upsilur with its trillions of archers, I've done some pretty big damage to Scandinavia. They're not going to be recovering from this very easily. It would just be nice to fully finish the job while I'm up here. Getting them boxed in would also be handy to buy myself time to potentially build more elephants or siege units or whatever is needed to fully kill them. You know, honestly, I feel like I should basically commit to fully killing Ragnar. At this stage, I've got the army up there. If I need to build more units and send them up, I can just do that. It's going to take about 10 turns. It can be done. Yeah, it can be done. Everyone just get into position. Everyone gather up on this hill overlooking the valley of Upsilur. Alright. We're about to discover consciousness as well. Interesting. Finally, we're going woke. It was about time it happened. Alright, I think Benolus is about to finish its build order and at least its growth pretty soon. We'll take a look at that when that does happen. Nice. Yeah, let's definitely flee for our lives in light of that development. All of you just sleep for now. Okay. I also want to quickly go and see if there's any activity around here. Doesn't look like it. Got pretty good vision on them. So this will be interesting. I do not know exactly what to expect here, but should be quite the showdown. Now, incidentally, if we wanted to send over some battering rams, 6 turns to build these. Let's see. It would help reduce the defensiveness of the city. I could build 1 and send it over. It's not a bad idea. It just take a long time to get there, and I don't have a unit. Actually, I do have the elephant. I could guard it with the elephant. Let's see, so 16 turns when I'm not rushing. If I am rushing, what are we looking at? About 10 turns is basically what I was anticipating. Though it is movement 2, so it would be a lot faster than the ram. Although I will actually send this elephant up here. I mean, I may as well go get it involved in the fight. See if it makes it. If not, it's okay. I can build more. But yeah, I'm thinking I surround up Solir and basically start a de facto siege. I could then reinforce myself with more units to help make the actual attack winnable. And then it's about maintaining the siege while I have enough units that they can't basically do a successful rally and kind of break out of my siege by killing my army with their units. Archers aren't very good on offense and not against elephants, so we should be fine on that front. Of course, we'll see what happens. Alright, that stupid guy isn't gonna come in and ruin everything. That's annoying. I want to whip a melee unit to deal with this. Or a mammoth rider could also deal with this, but let's perhaps whip a axeman. Yeah. I mean, a 4-pop whip for this is a bit much. Yeah, let's give it a turn, and then we'll reevaluate after that. Okay, you just go ahead and kind of just continue being around here. Okay. Aha! Good thing I'm keeping an eye out for opportunities like this. Nice. Alright, consciousness next turn. You guys should have been moving. Why did you not do that before? Please do that now. Okay. Here comes the Piercer in Benolis. Where's this barb going? Let's find out. Ah.
Consciousness was upon him before he could get out of the way.
That's a great quote. Okay. First things first. He's coming to ruin my life is what he's doing.
Don't give them no...
Alright, 2-pop whip is much more like it. I don't really want to whip Carahuela, but I don't have much option here, sadly. We're gonna have happiness cap problems after this, but it's gotta be done. I don't have it. Like, this guy can't, like, unless I plan for where he's going, I can't do anything, so let's also double check here. This is a spearman, so we should beat him without any problem. So next turn, out will come the guy. Alright. Meanwhile. Yeah, that's all fine.
Please back you round! Don't give them no chance!
You continue fortifying. You just kind of walk around and scout out the area. Everyone's here, so next turn we begin our monster march with our massive army here. I don't even know how many there are. I could figure it out, but not at the moment. Why did we lose 7 this turn? What happened there? I don't know exactly what happened to make me lose 7 points. But okay, sure. I suppose that's fine. Oh, population. That's right. I whipped. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Is he moving units out? Did I see that right? Alright, show me. Like he may have moved a unit out. Okay, this guy's running away. Thank God. I thought I was going to pillage my lumber camp. But he's not going to get away in time, that's for sure. So let's go for, let's see, combat 1. 99%. Alright. Okay. So. Everybody here. Is that everyone? I believe so. Everyone wake up and begin approaching. Let's go kill this cheetah, just for fun. Nice. Okay. No, I must have imagined seeing unit movement around here. Okay, can I figure out for sure if he actually only has one city? I don't know if I can. I don't think he has another city. His score is like someone with one city, so there's that. Alright, this is fine. I know the elephants can move a little further, but this is fine for now. I'm gonna keep the force together. Actually, no I don't. I do want to try and bait archer attacks. Look at my soft target elephants, you archers. Listen to how loud they are. Wouldn't you love to kill them? Stop them from yapping quite so much? I know that I would. I would like to kill them, but I cannot because I am their leader. Oops. Yeah, well, you just... There's you who can move. And you who can move.
You get one
How many of you can move? I think that's everyone. Oh no, all the elephants can actually move technically. I mean, I may as well. I don't need all the elephants to be on this tile. There we go. Also move my hunter. That's risky. I'll keep him here. I don't think I need to get him to a adjacent tile right now for any reason, so I think this is fine. If only I could do a more complicated peace deal, then I'd maybe... Like, if I could vassalize him, that's not going to be available until Middle Ages, though, so that's alright. So I think it's not available sooner. Maybe there's like a classical age version that we can do. I don't really know. Alright, nice. This guy here, I'm just gonna bring him back and have him hang out there. You just continue kind of looking around. Okay. Everybody, these guys have a lot of movement now, so you guys head to here. And all of you just wait and heal in place. The two of you, not that, the two of you head to here. Everyone who's damaged can heal in place. No, I noticed. You three head to here. And then... Actually, yeah, you five head here. And then fortify until healed. That's not a very defensive tile, but that's fine. If this makes them come out to attack, that's still probably good. All of you with all of my melee units come here. And then actually, yeah, two of you head to here. This is a full, complete encirclement situation now. Where all of you just wait a turn. Okay. So if the siege system was a real thing, which I think actually there is an option to do a siege system, which I didn't enable, I could maybe do something here, but it's just going to be about seeing what we can pull off here with this arrangement. Here comes my reinforcement elephant. He's on the way. Don't worry, guys. Help is coming very slowly. Fertility Festival next turn. Okay, after this, I do want to keep growing. Any other wonders I want to squeeze out? Way of the Shadows. Interesting. I don't think so, though. Okay. Let's finally get the smoke signals, the lacquerware maker, the wood carver, the bird caller, the furniture maker. I mean, this stuff is worth a nice little bit of money. We'll quickly grab the dining hall while we're here, the sweat lodge, the scarecrow for happiness, the fishmonger for some serious food, and then finally the spiked pit trap that I've been delaying for quite a while. Alright, that all looks good. Throw down a hard save, and this is just this is one of the situations of all time right here. And yeah, let's see what happens. He can't exactly go anywhere, so I think he's whipping out more units. I just saw his size change. Not going to help him too much, that's for sure. He can whip away. Alright, fertility festival in my capital. Nice. Alright, you just fortify. You continue kind of just poking around. Alright, let's take stock of the situation here. So, let's start by finding our strongest guy, which is probably the combat 3 elephant, who I have no clue where he is. I have to find him manually. He's also probably damaged, though, isn't he?
The good stuff! Yes! Hello there to you!
There he is.
The good stuff!
Okay, 71% while not full health combat 3. That's kind of reassuring, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's just find... Let's start with the combat 2 elephants, the guys that I trained more recently.
Good, do not watch out!
Alright, 74.92, which probably means a death. But if I can kill this top archer with the city defense bonuses, that does make things easier. 60% for surround is pretty huge. That's exactly why I spent all the time to set this all up. So let's go ahead. We're gonna do... This is going to be the quintessential shameless save scum situation. I will save scum this to make this happen. I want to kill Ragnar in this episode. Alright, so one last thing to check. Are my mammoths getting any better luck? No. I'm not going to let them die on attacks just to get collateral. Alright, so that's a death. If I'm not getting enough damage in, I'm reloading. That looks promising, but these animations are not always correct. Alright, what do we have here? It seems as though he didn't take any damage at all. Is this true? This is... No, he took a little bit of damage. He's at about half health now. Alright, how about a combat 2? What are we looking at? Oh my gosh, out of the way. Combat log. 32%? Alright, not ideal. How about the mammoth? 29. Alright, let's go ahead and do a reload. Game may crash. We'll see. Let me do a different strategy here. I think what I may do, I'm going to wait until my combat 3 mammoth is at full health again. It's going to be slow going to do that, but it's probably the best thing I could do. It's not like he's going to go anywhere, so I can just freely do this. So, meanwhile, I'm going to have my hunter go out and actually head out towards this area here. What, all these like notes keep popping up, and go try to figure out what's going on with Bismarck. If he's like bringing in any settlers or what's happening. Yeah, that all looks good. What is Manolis doing with this new guy? Yeah, 2 food, this isn't worth it. Let's work the merchant instead. Yeah, that is the correct maneuver. Excellent. Alright. Let's do a quick save. The save scum save is the start of the encirclement, so then we'll use that as our anchor to possibly change the timeline as needed. Again, I know save scumming, you know, some people may not like it. At the end of the day, all I'm really doing is giving myself another chance at what I already could do. I'm not like spawning units or anything like that. So there's kind of a level to the cheese, right? Alright, so this guy here, is at full power once again. 80%. That's reassuring. In fact, it's time for another save scum save. They didn't do anything last time, so this is the new anchor point. Okay. We can kill the archers with the Combat 3 elephant, but seemingly only with that one Combat 3 elephant, which isn't exactly great, but we'll see what we have to do here. Okay, so you don't fortify until healed.
Hello there
Okay.
to you!
What do the mammoths do? 29.
Hello there to
32.
you! You get whopped good.
I mean,
Do not watch
if I can
out.
just... If I spend my 4 mammoths... Let me do a quick save. And get a bunch of collateral damage. The issue is they're going to heal up. They have a healer here, so that collateral damage needs to be around the turn that I am killing off everyone.
Hello there to you! You're not
Okay.
so tough!
Why are we... What's the difference
You're
here?
gonna get it now! You get whopped good! Do not watch out! Now.
That's because it's Neanderthal. Okay. 74%. Let's do a quick save. Nope. How much damage was done? Oh, he's real low. That's nearly a kill. I'll allow
You
this.
get whopped good! Do not watch out! You get whopped good! You're not so tough! Me smack you round! That's the good stuff! You get whopped good!
If any Neanderthal riders left,
That's the good
just my one Combat 3 guy. He's the last surviving Neanderthal rider. The rest of these are new elephants.
Don't give them no chance! Yes! Yes! You get whopped good! Do not watch out! Hello there to you!
Yeah, 1%.
Don't give them no chance! That's the good stuff! Me smack you round! That's the good stuff!
Let's go for a 30%. Let's do a quick save. Nope. How much damage did I do? Oops. It's about half health now. Okay.
Don't give them no chance! That's the good stuff! You're gonna get it now! Hello there to you!
I'm gonna actually go ahead. Let me go back to the save scum save. I'm gonna try a different strategy. If I basically bum rush with my 4 mammoths and do a bunch of collateral damage, does this allow me to start getting actual kills with my units? Because that's fine. They're not likely going to attack out. So
Me smack you round!
I'm not going to kill with the mammoths, but I can do collateral. So let's see what we do here. So let's go in with 1. Let's just sort of see what happens. Cause collateral to 4 units. And let's actually do the same with the other 3 mammoths. Oh, that's right. I have to do them manually, one by one. Okay. And now, what are we looking at? Still the same for these guys.
You're gonna get it
Combat
now.
2,
No.
you're damaged.
Don't give them no chance.
Your combat 2,
Good, you
32%. Yeah. Okay. Back to the save scum save. I think what we need is some additional units to make this happen. Believe it or not. Really what we need is more mammoths for more collateral damage. But we basically just have to get... Okay, here's what we need. Here's what we need. Here's the plan. I'm going to bring... I'm actually going to do a escort. So they can't move any faster than one per turn. Ooh, that's pretty slow. That's really, really slow. But then again, it's not like I urgently have to do anything up here. I can just siege this area for a while. And you know what? Let me check here. So, conditions, settings. Turning on the siege option now doesn't feel very fair. But then again, it would also let the AI do it against me. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually, so we've done the save scum save. I'm gonna actually go to the main menu. I'm gonna open up just a custom game, or whatever. Hold on. Just some. There we go. Okay, let me review what this does. Okay, so realistic siege. Okay, so this actually makes it better for defenders, so I don't really want to turn that on. Yeah, I don't want to turn that on. Let's go back to this. So here's the thinking. What if I build a a battering ram to get the 25% bonus removed? I think that would be a good start. And like I said before, I can escort it with the elephant. Or no, I can't. The elephant just arrived, or it's on the way there now. But I could escort it with something else. It's 6 turns to build 1. It'll get a bunch of bonuses. We also have prime timber. Yeah, and I think Atapuerca, which has the most XP bonuses, should build these. Okay. Can this guy go faster? Probably not. I guess this is probably our best bet, though. What do I have that gives me... Yeah, it's the canoe that has cargo space. This requires the shipwright, which I don't currently have. I mean, I could... Here's actually a better idea. What if we get... Oh, this can go in the ocean? Oh. Okay. Can we get a shipwright right now? We sure can. We just need sails, that's right. Which we can get from this. It's ways away. I think we just keep our army up there and basically keep going for attacks with the combat 3 Neanderthal mammoth, and in the meantime basically send over reinforcements very, very slowly. So I think what we do, because this guy doesn't have any cargo space. No, he doesn't. I mean, I could just use the canoe. It's only 2 speed, but it would be... I could load it up with 2 of these guys. I think that's probably what I should do. So let's go ahead and first of all, build a canoe. Yeah. No need to do any whipping or anything like that. I want to let the whipping penalty here wear off. We'll build the canoe, and then we'll build two of the battering rams. And basically have the canoe bring them north. Now we may encounter the problem we encountered before when we tried to bring the worker north with the canoe, where it comes to like enemy like boats or like animals, but we'll see what we can do here. I think this is our best bet, actually. Actually, no, I can guard it with the war canoe. There we go. Same thing we did previously. So we'll have an escort for it. This is still slow to get this all built, but it's faster, much faster than trying to manually, and much less dangerous than trying to manually bring him along the land. So we'll basically bring siege engines by sea, and then kind of see if this opens up more opportunities. In the meantime, he could continue to try to whip to get himself more units. I'm also going to go ahead and go out with someone here who wants to do it.
You're gonna get it now! Get it now! Don't give them no chance!
Let's see.
Don't give them no chance!
So you go ahead, destroy the lumberjack and the wood gatherer. Let's start ravaging the landscape here. The plant picking camp. Alright, plenty of money for me. What do we have here?
Good, do not watch out!
The fruit picking camp.
You're not so tough!
You.
Hello there to you! Yes! Yes!
Just basically try to ruin his yield here. Destroy the cottage. Not going to bother destroying paths there. It's unnecessary. And you head over to go destroy more stuff. Go ahead here, destroy this. And head here, destroy this. Or make a bunch of money and basically ruin his local economy as much as we can. We're in this for the long run here, so we gotta sort of post up. Let's heal. You continue to just kind of scout around. I'll have this guy escort my units when they arrive. We do have this atlas nearby. I'll basically land right where his city used to be. Well, in between, basically. And we'll bring him over this way. Alright, I think we have ourselves a bit of a plan here, so I'm feeling good about that. Right, meanwhile, you continue your adventure this direction. All of you just sleep. All of you heal. Okay, we have ourselves a plan. I also thought about training a healer unit and having them go on the canoe also, but I think ultimately they're not going to make enough of a difference to be worth one of the canoe slots. We got to just bring over we got to bring over siege engines. That'll make the difference. Of course, we could also bring over mammoths, but it'll take a lot longer to build those, and we can't build them at the moment in Atapuerca. It takes them like 10 turns to get to Atapuerca from Carajuela. Look at me remembering the names of my cities without even having to guess. That's nice. Alright, you just snooze. You guys just snooze. All of you snooze. Okay, my combat 3 guy is ready for another attempt. We're gonna do a quick save, and basically every time he can make an attack, we'll go for it. And then if he dies or gets too damaged, we'll reload. Yeah, this is save scumming at an extreme new level. But ultimately, I mean, Ragnar brought this fate on himself. He chose this for inexplicable reasons. Okay, let's go ahead and pillage that. Pillage these mines. Big bucks from that. Nice. You basically go control this fort and hang out over there. Alright, you heal up, you heal up.
You're gonna get it now!
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with their population. They're either whipping or like something's happening. Their population keeps shrinking, which I'm sure won't be good for their defenses. They gotta be whipping, right? But their archer count isn't increasing. Are they whipping out trained dogs? Bold move by Ragnar, if that's what he's doing. Not gonna lie. That'd be interesting. Notice, by the way, his 30-something archers on the city, same strength ranking, more or less, with 1 strength as my elephant army. In fairness, I think that's probably correct. I am actually at a bit of a standstill at the moment, because he is on the defensive terrain, and that counts for a lot. Alright, you just defend over here. Okay, what do we have here? The beaver? Let's go for it. Okay, 4 turns until we can do another attack. You head up, destroy this mine. You head back to here, and then sleep. You have both reached full strength. Both of you sleep. You go ahead and pillage this. Nice. Oh yeah. Maybe as we pillage, it's like damaging... I don't know, because he just went down to 7 as well. Does pillaging a tile, like, remove a population? That's not how I understood that to work. I have no idea what's going on, honestly. I don't know what's happening to this population. But it is just hemorrhaging. Which is good news for me, that's for sure. Okay. I'm happy with my plan, and even if I actually manage to kill him before my siege arrives, I mean, that's of course fine. I'll just have the battering rams for later. Okay. We got Taxon Rodentia. I forgot about taxons. We definitely need to keep doing those. Do I have a cargo hold bonus? That'd be pretty cool if I did. I don't think so. Let's go for just self-repair for now, and then you sleep. Alright. Let's go kill this orangutan. Alright. Really?
Yes!
Okay.
That's the good stuff!
We're making big bucks at the moment. I'll send over one of these elephants to go ransack all this stuff as well. I'm not going to screw this up like I did with Boudica, where I just forgot to pillage everything. That was pretty funny, but not ideal. At least. That's not what I meant to do at all. Alright, we're going to switch around who's where so I don't lose my encirclement. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Go ahead and pillage this. Well, this was his iron as well. I don't know if that's going to make an effect. Yeah, this place is losing population fast. Get this corn next. Need amphibious for this guy. No, I do have amphibious. Oh, that doesn't affect. It's not a movement effect. It's just a combat effect. I forgot. That's all right. Okay. This all looks good. Keep it up. Yeah, his city has plummeted. It's down to 5. Yikes. Yeah, even if I can't crack it, which I think I can actually, it is in a real rough shape. He's below the Aborigines, and they're having a really rough game over here on their inland sea. So yeah, we are making a big effect on him. All of you just sleep. You go ahead and destroy this. Destroy this. Down to 4. It must be destroying his population. I didn't realize that that's how that worked. Because he's not whipping anything. I mean, it's on my turn. So I have no idea what's happening. Complete mystery. Yeah, this declaration by him was like a generational fumble. I don't know how to make sense of it at all. as I've said repeatedly. I'm just baffled. Even the kind of sometimes stupid Civ 4 AI, I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. You head back over here. Okay, you go ahead and continue destroying all this stuff. You sleep. Okay, now we're ready for another go. Do a quick save. Again, I will reload and try again next turn if this is a death. Alright. Well, that was a nice, quick answer to that, so I'm not losing my one unit that can actually kill these archers right now. Slowly chip away at them. Alright. Alright, so you're gonna just wait a turn. We'll see what next turn's RNG has for us. Ooh, nice. Down to 3 as well. Can I pillage his, like, city out of existence? Is that possible? I don't know how that's going to happen, but we're going to find out. Okay. Redgar's my worst enemy. Yeah, I would think so. That is honestly pretty fair. I don't blame him for that. More Moas? I'm amazed there's still some of these guys walking around. Okay. So now, well, first of all, so this is at 2 right now. Yeah, it's still 2, but maybe it will return. Did it not get destroyed? Oh, it probably went from a plant picking to a fruit gathering. I'm not really sure. That's probably what happened. I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead for a quick save. See what we get this turn. Nope. That is a quick load. Okay. Then Caceres, what do we want to build here? Happiness here is pretty solid, actually. Let's go ahead and get some of the other really cheap stuff here. Are we working the fish? We are. We want to get the fish traps. May as well quickly grab the mud bath. Get this anti-crime building. Actually, hold on. Let's actually get the more expensive anti-crime building that replaces it, so may as well go for that. Or no, that's not the right one. Sentry post. Yeah, where is the sentry post? Here it is. 12 turns. And then, actually I'll put it in later. Get the trails for the research, the basket maker, childbirth hut, leech catcher. Actually, let's get the child labor crew first, and the stoneworker. Although, in the other order. And then we'll... Actually, let's just start with those. Let's be realistic here. Production first for Caceres. Okay. See what our luck is next turn. 80% has got to win about 4 out of 5 times, but as you'll see, that's not what's going to happen to me in particular. The universe just does not want the Neanderthal campaign to be successful, but I will make it happen no matter what. Macaw. Okay.
Hello there to you.
It's down to 1. Well, obviously didn't go to 0, so that's fine. Okay. Now, quick save. I think that's a death. It is. So that's a quick load. Maybe it's just that particular unit that I just can't get through no matter what I try. Let's see if one of my other units has a shot. I'll see what I can do here. Anything above 50% I'm willing to consider.
Don't give them no chance.
32.
You get one. Yes. Do not watch out. You get one. Hello there to you. Yes.
32. Nope. I'm just gonna reload again. I'm not wasting my Neanderthal elephants. I only have 2 left. They're a dying breed, but I won't lose them. Not on this. Okay. So just wait a turn. You wait a turn. All right, you. Breakdown. Chance or amount. Let's see. Let me actually check really quick how these upgrades work. Upgrade tree. Or promotion tree, here we go. Why is this one so hard to make sense of? Where is the siege stuff? It's gotta be around here somewhere. I feel like I'm missing it. It's not tied to combat. Alright, let's do this the other way. Index, RAM, breakdown. Here you go, RAM smash and RAM thrust. Okay. I mean, I guess breakdown chance is what I want. Yeah. Okay, you go ahead and get on that boat. You just keep sleeping. For now, at least. Okay. Alright, let's give this another try. See if I can pull something off here. I'll try with my Combat 3 Neanderthal Elephant and then my Combat 2 Neanderthal Elephant every turn. Okay, here we go, we got a kill. So it's not actually set, you know, regardless of turn. It is a turn-by-turn RNG calculation. That's what I thought it was. That's good. So we can very slowly whittle away. 74%. Let's do another quick save. I know this is slow going, but I mean, you see what I'm up against here. This is okay. That's gonna be a quick load. I mean, it's what I'm up against. It is what it is. So just gotta do what I can here. I'm bringing in the siege, so that'll hopefully help. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the bison. Okay. The good thing is that Scandinavia is getting its entire core completely obliterated, so it won't be able to really do much to break out of my encirclement. I just can't do much to break through my encirclement into their city with all those archers. Now, to be honest, I do think the notion of archers in like a city in the ancient age essentially bodying elephants and mammoths is a little far-fetched. I get the gameplay balancing of it, but I think I should probably have a bit more luck than this, but I guess I'll do a 75% chance of return, quick save and quick load time. Alright. Now need to wait for that. We'll just quick load away. Yeah, this is pretty rough. This is pretty rough. All right, you go ahead and raise this. You just wait the turn. If this guy gets to combat 3 from doing this, you know, what I should be doing is actually hunting with my elephants to try to get to combat 3, which is kind of insane, but it's like, I don't have a lot of options here. Let's bring the siege up and kind of see what that does for us. It may change things in the way that we need. Okay, let's go ahead and try this again in Upsalier. Nope. Not much more I can do. My other elephants are getting like 30%. They're just going to die every time at a 30% on a city attack. It's actually really like negative 100 million% in this game. That's the reality of it, sadly. Okay. But help is on the way. Give it a turn. Alright, somehow we got to level 32 with this guy. Or 33, actually. Okay, what do we want to do here? I could give him Rugged Combat 1 just for that extra bonus. His subdue chance is now insanely high, but I may as well. Yeah, let's give him Rugged Combat 1. And then quick save. Oh, quick load. I mean, if I think I can get through their archers with elephants if I am losing elephants, I'll take bad attacks. But at the moment, all this would do is destroy my encirclement for no reason. I mean, I've damaged them enormously. I shouldn't overlook that. But at the moment, yeah, we'll just keep trying turn by turn. Okay, so you go ahead and get on the boat as well. And then off you go with your cargo. And you actually are going with them, don't forget. The two of you are in the group. Continue along. Alright. A little awkward, but we're trying to make it work. Again, I really want to kill Ragnar and get this over with. Yeah, even if I ended the war right now, his game is just ruined. He is gonna really struggle to recover from this. I mean, no one's killing his city, that's for sure. He's got trillions of archers here, but still. We shall do what we can while we can. They're going for the attack on the stack, which is interesting. Who are they attacking? One of my riders. I mean, I'll take defensive wins against the guys in there. That's good. I'll take that. That's weakening him in a big way. I mean, it's not a big way, but we did kill one unit. I'll take that. Alright.
Hello there to you! Hello there to you! Don't give them no chance! Back you run!
Let's just quickly see if we can get something to happen here. 74%. Nope. Again, I think the number says 74. I think it's really like 1%. Like that's what it feels like. I swear, like something about the percentage chance to win for like city attacks is like way off from what it displays. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but I just get the strong impression that there's something funny with those numbers. If you know in the comments anything about that, just let me know. But anyways, let's continue our siege relief situation. Here we come. Here, you just wait the turn out. Yeah, this is a little awkward, but we're holding the line here. That's what matters.
You're gonna get it now! Good, you not watch out! You get whopped! Good, you not watch out!
Yeah. Working on our tech. Our economy is in pretty solid shape. All this money from raising is helping out a lot, actually. We're able to pay for all of our army being in foreign territory, or outside of our territory, really. That's pretty good. Let's just kind of get a sense of what's going on over here. Okay. On we go. That's actually out of... yeah. This guy can head on over to these other areas and get the stuff cleared out. Wait, what's... oh yeah, you're just here to wait. Yeah.
Hello there to you! You're not so tough!
Alright. Let's attempt our attack for the turn. Our 0% chance. Oh! Well, there you go. As usual, when I complain enough, C2C delivers. Now he'll have to spend a while to heal up after that, but we killed one more unit, and that makes a slight but important difference to their defenses. Again, they don't have any, like, they're not going to be able to rebuild these units faster than I can kill them, though I am killing them very slowly, in fairness, so perhaps they can, yeah, we shall see. But the siege is on the way. Let's continue. If they can go out and do more kind of breakout attempts, that would be great. They're not going to have much luck with those, but that's exactly why I want them to do that. Also, I think my worker can probably resume work over here. I think we're okay, so let's go ahead and... oh, you know what? Yeah, because he has a gauge now. I totally forgot about this. We'll just have them both go over there. You guys continue along. Alright. You all now have to fortify until heal. This will make the turns go by faster, at least. Alright, Essen has grown. Nice. Okay, I should have probably done this before, but I don't need to actually really get... oh, I also have Ragnar espionage now. I'm going to go ahead and just stop focusing on Ragnar. I'm going to start prioritizing Germany. I think Germany needs to be my #1 focus. I'm actually going to go really heavy on Germany. I need to get line of sight on his cities. I'm basically already planning for Germany to be my new main potential rival. His AI should be less aggressive than Boudica or Ragnar. In fact, Boudica was, in fairness, never really aggressive. I was the aggressor there. Less aggressive than Ragnar, to be more exact about that. Okay, that looks good. Let's continue. Most powerful civs, we are #5, below Ragnar. That's a wild assessment, Thucydides. Bruh. Maybe I shouldn't have him be my main source for my mod. Very interesting. Alright, you go ahead and keep working on that mine. Go ahead and pillage this spot here. You keep exploring. Okay. Alright, you guys continue along. Gotta go through this very slowly, no way around it, but fortunately, we don't have too far to go. Now, we have further to go than before, but I feel a bit more confident now. I think we can get up to the Borg area and this whole area here just fine. Saladin's founding more cities? He has never heard of the overexpansion penalty. It's not even in his vocabulary. That guy's got to be running, what, like, minus 40 unhappiness in every city from those penalties? He doesn't have despotism, does he? I mean, he can't. He'd have to have bronze working. If anyone develops despotism, that's a huge red flag for me that I need to hurry up to get to bronze working. Because I really can't let there be a bronze working, like, tech gap for too long, especially not Germany. Gotta be real careful about Germany. Alright, let's continue along. Speaking of continuing along, let's destroy the seed camp. Not worth too much, but it is worth something, so I will go for it nonetheless. Alright, looks good. Oh, Caceres is ready for its next build order. Okay, so now that we've got a bit more production here, 72, that's pretty solid. At this point, I will go ahead and grab the stuff that's like under 5 turns. Just grab it, except for the stuff that I know I will get the upgraded version of. Okay, that's fine for now. Okay, looks good. This guy's just got to truck along here, slow going. It's got to be done. Alright, looks like Germany hasn't really expanded much further than I knew about. That's reassuring. I know about these 7 cities, but do they have more? I don't think they do. Slowly getting there. Real slowly, but we'll eventually get another attack off on one of these archers. Nice. Some really good gold from that. Alright, you just keep... I guess to be thorough, I could check every elephant every turn. I don't know if that's worth my time or your time. Yeah, I don't think so. Not at 30%. Again, if it's like 50% or more, yeah, I'll check. I'll take the time to check, but not at the current rate that it is. Now, I'm actually kind of curious. I'm going to check something. Okay, so despotism gets us to a soft cap of 8 cities. Monarchy is a soft cap of 12. Republic, soft cap of 15. Theocracy is also 15. Democracy doesn't have a soft cap, which is good. Totalitarianism, I think, also does not have a soft cap. Technocracy doesn't either. I'm guessing none of the later ones do either. So basically, once we get to kind of modern governments like democracy, totalitarianism, and whatnot, then we will be able to leave the soft cap era behind. It's kind of like the middle of the tech tree in this mod. Okay, that's good. Obviously, like 15 cities even is not enough for a map this size. But yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and start fighting the deer, I guess. Okay. Should be getting there without any problems here. That's a palisade. Here's a cottage. Go clear that out, and then this guy here. Kill this aardvark. Alright, almost there. I'll have to... Yikes, I'll have to power through the last bit of this here, but we'll make it in one piece, more or less. Alright. Reinforcements are arriving. Don't you worry, guys. We should be able to use these. I don't really know exactly how this may help, but it should give us the ability to damage the defenses here, which will account for quite a bit. Won't fully offset the archer bonuses that they do have, but it will play a role. We'll hopefully get some value from that. We're in a bit of a standstill right now with Upsalier, so anything that we can do here can help. Okay. Perfect timing as well. Ruby's near Carajuela? Is that so? Ooh! Ooh, that's really lucky. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's really lucky. That's an insane development for Carajuela. Ooh, that is awesome. That's really, really, really good. Hell yeah. Okay, that is nice. That is very, very nice. Okay, just give me some vision around here. That all looks good. Alright, so we can we're going to end up here, and then we're going to drop the people off there. The people, the two battering rams in particular. Then these guys are going to have to heal up for a little bit before their return trip. I guess I could send 2 of the captive workers on the boats, but I think it's fine. We'll bring them back with the army. You two get onto the land. And both of you just heal up here. Nice. Alright, wonders who turns away for him. We shall see. I think despite our wartime situation, we're maintaining our progression domestically pretty well, making sure not to get too distracted by the war. Having a sensible build order is all I can really do here. Okay. These guys took damage? What? How did this happen? Maybe they took damage while these guys were being transported? If that's how that works, I didn't know that, so that's fine. We'll still bring them over. There's Dusseldorf up here. Okay, so they do have a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have an 8th city. I kind of thought they did, but I'm glad to confirm where it is. Alright, looks good. Okay, this guy's ready for another try. Let's go ahead and throw down another quick save. Alright. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a good result. Excellent. Okay. 3 of you just head over to here. This is probably fine. Then we'll heal them up before we use them. Okay. I think we're not in too much danger from German expansion. From my point of view, I feel pretty comfortable considering like this here, like the line I will set up my my towers. I don't really mind if Germany gets up to this area here, but this is a pretty nice kind of mountainous area for me to block off here. I don't really know. I'll think about it. I don't know exactly where the line should be. There's a few spots it could be. But yeah. No, I think I should have saved more of my Neanderthal elephants from the Boudica Wars. I basically kind of chewed through them there and didn't really Wasn't really expecting to need them again. I thought I would maybe be able to hold out without having to fight Ragnar at all. So, anyways. You go ahead and heal for 8 turns. Reinforcements are coming, don't worry. You should be 1 or 2 turns away.
Hello there to you. Good, you not watch out.
Alright, what do we have now? Some Manalus. Okay. This place needs to build. Well, let's see. Is that whale? No, it's over here still. I can't really trust the whale to not just come in and ruin my life, so let's let's just leave it. Let's see. What about walls over here? Can I build walls? Where are they in my list? There it is. Earth walls. It's not urgently needed right now. Let's see. Let's get the spearfisher, the stick combat for the happiness. Actually, you know what? Let's focus on anti-crime. Here it is. So, let's get the frontier outpost, the fire abatis. And the Earth Wall doesn't actually reduce crime more than... oh yeah, the market scales. I need the barter post for this. Or trading post. +3, -5. I mean, okay. Barter post, okay, let's do it like this. Barter post, and then we'll get the other stuff, and then we'll get the market scales at the end. Okay, that's the, that is the play. Some additional money as well from all that, so that's pretty good. Alright, that looks good. Actually, if I could bring them over to the fort here, that would be even better. Wait, is that a fort there? No, it's not. I just thought it was for some reason. Okay, you go ahead, get that hippo. Go after the koala. Next turn for him. Johann de Witt, found in Delft. Alright. My scout is next going down to the Dutch lands to go look for where they're founding their cities. Hopefully not near my canal. Speaking of which... Huh? Now, what exactly is going on over here? We've got a great war canoe and a great outrigger on a fort that's not on the water. I mean, it's on a river, but they can't go on rivers. Now, that is just unfortunate. Did Germany spawn these great admiral units on this fort that's not on the river because it's a spot that a naval unit can be on? Well, that really sucks. They can't use these guys for anything, if I'm understanding that correct. Unfortunate. You guys go ahead and heal up. Incidentally, what are we looking at here? Yeah, let's continue healing up here. I'm also going to move my melee army. Not all of them, actually. Move most of them to help shield this stack here. We're looking at 9%. Okay. Let's see what happens when we get ancestor worship here. Are they going for something? They attacked one of my elephants with one of their hunters. Didn't work out so well for them. In fairness, attacking my elephants with hunters is probably the right move because they have the animal bonus, but elephants are just too strong.
Great Spirit, and the maker of all life, a warrior goes to you swift and straight as an arrow shot into the sun. Welcome him, and let him take his place at the council fire of my people. He is Unkas, my son. Tell them to be patient and ask death for speed, for they are all there, but one, I, Tingitzka, last of the Mohicans.
Nice. Alright, now we're here at Heritage. Very good. Defend. You just go ahead and take a shortcut through here. Nice. Economy is continuing to get better. Once these guys are back in my land, we're going to have very, very good economy with all of our infrastructure projects. Okay, what are we looking at now? 31%? Not quite. Okay, Carajuela finished its money stuff here, so let's see. Let's get that barter post, and then we will get the scales to counteract. Actually, similar thing. Let's get the barter post, the frontier outpost, and then we'll get the scales. With a mining camp here would also be quite good. We'll work our way up there. It's expensive. Got to think about the turn element. Okay, let's throw down another hard save. Shameless Save Scum is the name of the game here. This guy is ready for action. Okay, Okay. Arabia founded Mesopotamianism. That is good to see. He is not very likely to found the religion that I want to found, Yoruba. So, that is excellent news. Good to see. Whew. Okay, so we also could consider adopting Mesopotamian if he spreads it to us. I don't think he will. He's a ways away. To be on better terms with him. The AI in this game will just hate me no matter what I do. I'm never going to make the AI like me. So that idea has its limits in terms of usefulness. But worth considering nonetheless. Alright, here we go. Good thing I've been saving so often. I guess I had to save to even get load. Okay, let's go ahead and get the game loaded back up here. It's going to happen more and more whenever I try to quick load. It's the risk that I run, so it's just a slight delay. Got to load up Beyond the Sword, then load a mod, Caveman to Cosmos. Okay, and then it loads up. Okay, load the game. So I'll have to go in, and then I'll have to quick load again. I hope it doesn't crash again, that'd be annoying. But I'll have to just keep trying until it gets through. Much like my siege tactics, as it turns out. Okay. Alright, there we go. Right, you continue moving this way. You just wait the turn out. Nice. Okay, let's give this another try. Saladin converted, alright, that's understandable. He did found the religion, so it makes sense. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's going to be another 30 turns or whatever of healing, but we got another kill. That's what counts. I think he's been building hunters. I don't know for sure, but I don't think he had this many hunters before. He doesn't have any right now, so if he does another hunter attack, we know he's building hunters. As long as he's not building archers, that's the part that would be a problem. But he shouldn't be able to work very much, and what he can work isn't worth that much anymore. So he shouldn't be able to outproduce faster than I can gradually chip away at his archer army. Yeah, still not looking too promising. Always worth it to check, though. These guys are actually almost both healed, just he needs to heal a bit longer. I think this is fine. Let's go ahead and wake him up, and they're going to just go ahead and return to Atapuerca. I'll just let that go in the background. Alright, let's go ahead and find the Dutch situation down here. I'm going to scout over here first to see if he's put down a city close to the strait. I want to make sure he's not doing that, ideally. And then over here, by the way, I do want to also get an outrigger built and sent out here. I may as well just do that now, honestly. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can enter the sea with seafaring, which I have. Yeah, I can't enter ocean, though, so... No, I don't have seafaring. What am I talking about? I have sailing. Ah, okay. Where is seafaring? I looked at this before. Oh, it's up here. Alright. So, the outrigger won't actually be as useful as I thought. Never mind. We shall continue to wait. Alright, you get 20 turns. I wasn't joking about the turn amount. Caracas is just a huge city over here. Okay, well, huge is in a lot of animals, not much more. Okay, how you looking? Probably 2 or 3 turns away from another attempt with you, but we're slowly getting their archers now and then. These guys are healing up. What are we looking at now? Okay. Looks good. Once I get heritage, I can also get the heritage building for mammoths at Carajuela. Then I can build more mammoths in the much better Atapuerca compared to Carajuela. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I should be working the doctor. That was a catastrophic error. Oh well, that's fine. Didn't develop swine flu, I don't think. Maybe we did. I think it's 200, so I think we're okay. Okay, we have another one of these events here. I guess I'll just get another 1k gold. Don't mind if I do. Interesting. You love the chief.
You're gonna get it now, you road!
Well, that's nice of them. Alright, Banalus. I'm gonna go ahead as I said I would. That's not Banalus. Here it is. We can now get the scales, which I think I will actually get first. Yeah, it's a little bit slower, but let's just put that first. I want to make sure we counteract that. Alright, let's find those Dutch cities. If he built a city here, I'll be annoyed. Probably he didn't, though. That's pretty far for him.
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
We'll give it the one more turn, just to be on the safe side. It's not like I'm in a rush here. The Great Elephant Siege continues. I bet you've never seen a siege conducted entirely by elephant riders. It's a bold new strategy. Alright. Okay, he's not around here. This guy is ready to go. Throw down another hard save here. I don't want to risk any problems. Alright, one more kill. And another 20 turns of waiting. I suppose it could be worse. Nice. These guys are almost healed up as well. Still the same. 32, I think that's a little higher than it was. No, it wasn't. I'm thinking of the mammoths. It's about the same. Okay. Then Carajuela gets the market scales once the barter post is done. Killed another hunter. So he's definitely building hunters, which is probably the smart move, but he's not making much progress with that plan. Okay, over here in Carajuela, let's get the market scales first.
Back, you road!
These guys are almost there. Aha! Okay, so he is founding towards me, but only just barely. In what might be the worst city founding location known to man. I guess he's got the salts, and he's got the tin ore, and he's got some sea resources to help him, but this is pretty rough. I don't know what he's doing founding right here. He could have founded on the donkey on floodplains, plains, with the river on the coast. Like, this is a really a much better spot. Oh, look at... what? Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand the AI ever in this game. Just baffling. Just absolutely baffling. Alright. Alright, the mine is done. Excellent. Make sure we're working that. Let's see. 3 food as opposed to 5 production. Definitely prefer the production. Great. Okay. We can head back here. Well, okay, we'll wait for our escort, then we'll road that up as well. Oh, interesting. Let's not get trapped back here, please.
Yes! You're gonna get it now! Back you roll!
Almost. Well, why not? Okay, you go here. You go here. Let's go get our Dutch maps updated.
That's the good stuff!
1 or 2 more turns, then we'll go in for the attack with the rams, see how that helps. As much as this is kind of annoying, I'm willing to just wait and pick off these archers one by one. The hunters that he's building are not going to be able to meaningfully stop me. It's just the archer spam that is holding me back. But if I can just gradually clear out these archers, I'll eventually be able to do something here. You go ahead and get this pathed up. You just defend. Yeah. Slow and steady, but that's what wins the race, as they say. It's worth it to kill Ragnar. I've gotten this far. I can't let him get away with this. Not after the problems he's caused me before. If I let him live, he'll bounce back. It'll take him a while, but I'd rather just win. Okay. Now it is definitely save scum, hard save time. Let's see what we can do here with these guys. Alright, so let's go in for an attack. Reduce the defenses to 7 to 9%. Okay, what about the other one? That's fine, because we have damaged the defenses quite severely. 0% extra defenses. Okay, now we're going to... maybe I should have timed this to happen with my stronger elephants being ready. Okay, well, let's see. I may reload and wait for that. Okay, so here's a combat 2 elephant. 75%, that's much more like it. Still not the best odds on Earth, but let's go ahead and just do a round of just trying everyone to do an attack. I've got that hard save scum. Or that save scum hard save. Okay, no. Off to a bad start. I'm just going to literally throw all my elephants in and just sort of see what happens. And if this doesn't work, I'll reload and do the attacks with the rams when both of the Neanderthal elephants are ready. And... oh, he must have done damage, that's right. Let's go with whoever has the most. 83. Okay, good. This is promising. The siege may finally be reaching a breakpoint here.
Hello there, to you.
83, okay. Okay, I like the look of this. I like that I'm winning combats here. These elephants have been posted up for, what, like 500 years? I don't know how long it's been in BC time, but this is major progress. Okay, he withdrew. I don't know. No, I withdrew from him. Okay. Okay. Yes. Now this is exactly what I needed to see. It's finally turning around for the Neanderthals. What are we at now? 24 archers left. We're not going to do anything this turn, but we're consistently winning fights and killing archers. That's huge. Even if we have to wait a few turns to heal them, they can heal too. If we're killing them, they can't rebuild them fast enough. This is excellent. We're making major progress. Yeah, it turned out those battering rams were 100% what I needed to do this. I'm so glad I built those and brought them up. That was a critical decision that I made. Very happy with that. I'll leave this guy for last, because he's the lowest. He's lower. Alright. Going for the attack. The slaughter continues. I'm so glad I can finally use my actual entire army instead of just my 2 legacy Neanderthal riders. Okay.
You're not so tough! You're not so tough!
Slow and steady. We are absolutely destroying his archer defenses, though. 25% extra defensiveness was really substantial here. I don't know if it's going to regrow or how that's going to happen, but we are getting a lot of kills in here. This is really good. After such a long deadlock as well. Nice. This guy is on the verge of death. Holy crap. Alright, I think we've lost 1 or 2 elephants this turn. We're getting really good trades with the Vikings. Okay, only 17 left. Well, 18 with the top. Alright, excellent. Yeah, commandos also turn out to be really helpful for these guys, which is kind of funny. Alright. Making big progress here. Now, my axemen probably can't do too much, but we'll see what their likelihood is. I don't want to just waste them for no reason. Okay, there goes another elephant death. That's acceptable. I'm getting very good trades this turn. I'll take this luck. Okay. How about the mammoths? I should have probably used them first, but now let's bring them in. Let's also do a quick save, because I'm a bit more hesitant about losing mammoths, but let's see. Okay, we caused collateral damage. That's really good. And we also didn't lose the mammoth, which is even better. My axemen have a better shot against damaged units than... Okay, we lost the mammoth here. We did do collateral, so I think this is still worth it. I'm willing to take fights that I know I have a chance of winning, a realistic chance of winning. I can always build more. We're about to be able to build more now. Alright, good roll there. Excellent. Alright, we also did collateral there. How are we looking at axemen? Yeah, still not enough to be worth going for. We're doing a few more elephants as well. Let's just do as much as we can this turn. Just all in. Alright. We have just obliterated his army. He's taken like 60% losses so far. I mean, we've lost a couple units, but mostly we've just taken damage, and we can heal from damage. He can't heal from death. He doesn't have the power to resurrect his army, which I'm sure he wished he did. Right about now, we're at 91%. Alright, that's promising. Are these now damaged units? I think they might all be damaged units. Now that, 31, still not great. 91% though, I'll take that. Is that a hunter or is that an archer? I can't tell. I think that might be a hunter. That was an archer. Okay. Can anyone else? You can move. 91. Nice. Keep the encirclement. That's really good. I'd move a unit over if I did lose this guy. Nice. Forgot about this guy. 96. Obviously, we take that. Okay. Hold on. I'd love to get it this turn, but that's just not possible. Hold on. I missed you. You can actually go in. No, wait, no. What's the problem with you? Okay, this is the super good, like, top archer, who for some reason is back as the top unit here. I don't know exactly how this has happened. Here's what I do. I start sacrificing... Alright, I'm throwing a quick save down. It's time to start sacrificing axemen to get this archer to die, because this archer can't be killed by a Combat 2 elephant. We're gonna start taking hits, but we're gonna deal some hits. I hope. I hope. Okay, there we go. Come on. Alright, more of that came from. Alright, let's see some hits happening. Some strikes, perhaps. Some damage. 47, okay. How about you? 52. I'm saving you. Alright, here we go. We killed the archer. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. 63, and that's really good. 16, what are we facing? It's an Atlas, okay. But fortunately, this guy faces the archer, 63. Okay, now we have to start chewing through him as well. Alright, taking some tough fights here. 64, there we go. Excellent. Get these archers killed. 77. Alright, of course we lose a 77. Why not? 98. That is what I like to see. Okay, 5 archers, 3 Atlas, 3 trained dogs, an enforcer, and a healer. We don't have the strength, we don't have the numbers to kill everything. I think this turn, sadly. We'll see. I don't think I have enough, but we'll see what we can do. Just do as much damage as we can this turn. That is the goal.
Hello there to you.
Everyone's got to move. Yeah, look at this, 98%. Now we're on to the Atlas. Good. See, I knew I could win this fight. I bet some of you thought he's wasting his time trying to siege down Upsilly, or it's not happening. It just took some patience and some strategy, and we were able to pull this off with this insane elephant encirclement. Have you ever seen anything like this? That's crazy. Okay, is that literally everyone? I guess, yeah, I don't really want to risk a 73%. Well, that would be amazing. Well, these two, I didn't even use them at all. Okay. Well, in they go. I definitely have enough hit points across all my units to kill whatever remains next turn. I don't think I'm almost able to get it this turn. It's really, really close. Yeah. No, 4 archers, but they're all super, super damaged. I can absolutely shred them next turn. I may take a... I shouldn't even take any deaths. Yeah, so this was the slaughter of turn 2978.
You're gonna get it now! You're not so tough!
Okay. Jeez, that was an eventful turn right there. 5629 BC, the city of Uppsala was just flooded with blood. Just absolute insane turn for both me and for Ragnar. Yeah, the end is come for Ragnar, that's for sure. Whew. Let's see his strength ranking change. Went down to 0.9. I think it's a bit less than that now. How about he recalculates? He's also doing some attacks out. He's not going to get out. Yep, killed another hunter. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just scout around. Get our Dutch updates. Okay. Now, who has got the most health? Okay, not you, but you are looking pretty solid. 98, what do we have here? Let's see what he's got. Trained dog, archer, enforcer, and healer. Yep. I think what he was doing, I think he was whipping to get hunters out. He probably calculated that hunters had the best odds, but I don't know. I don't know why he did that. None of the hunters won against my elephants a single time, so clearly they didn't really have the best odds. Right, 99%. Alright, got the enforcer killed. Alright, now we're getting to the really damaged archers. They healed up a bit between turns, but it's not going to be enough. I hopefully shouldn't lose any more units, but we'll see what happens.
You're gonna get it now! Back you wrong! You're gonna get it now! Don't watch out!
Alright. Only 2 archers and the healer, which is a combat unit, remain. 100%, that's what I like to see. Alright. I will ceremoniously give the mammoth my last attack here.
Hello there to you! You're gonna get it now! Back you wrong!
First, kill this guy with an axeman. The age of the Vikings is over. The age of the elephants and mammoths has begun. There it goes. That is Ragnar dead. Confirmed by the Scorthang. Viking civilization has been destroyed. So we got 57 gold and a bunch of research towards chariotry, masonry, and copperworking. Excellent. Those are some very important techs for us. Okay, and as happened before, all of his territory became my territory. Okay. So, now we need to figure out the return plan, because we need to get everyone back to my land and kind of take stock of things. So, I do think that after their illustrious service, I will go ahead, and this may seem like kind of a bizarre idea, I'm going to go ahead and actually retire the Neanderthal elephant riders who helped make this victory possible. I think at this stage, because they upgrade to war elephants, which requires armored cav, which is a medieval tech. So there's no reason to keep these. I just want the units to all be the same kind of unit. I don't know. It's like an OCD thing. I don't know what the exact reason is. But I'm going to go ahead and ceremoniously, and I'm in my territory, so I can hilariously do it here. We're going to go ahead and retire the Neanderthal Elephant Rider 11 and the Neanderthal Elephant Rider 15. These guys performed with aplomb, it needs to be said. Now, as for my other units, I think I keep all my current elephant riders, and I will actually, when I bring them back, finally institute a bit of organization. I'm going to give them like proper names and all that. But first, let's bring everyone into a doom stack to do the return trip. So I'm just going to tell all of them to go into this, all of them into this tile.
Hello there to you. Yeah, you're gonna get it now. Hello there to you. Yeah.
And then these guys here.
You get one.
Alright, so let's go ahead and give them
Watch out.
probably combat 3.
Yes. That's the good stuff. Hello there to you. There's no chance. That's the good stuff. Hello there to you. You get one good. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff.
Alright. That looks good. You just wait a turn. You wait a turn. You wait a turn. All of you wait a turn. Okay. That was a lot. Alright, so how are we looking with Bismarck? Yeah, yikes. 49, or, wow, I can't read. 79%. So he is putting some real, oh wait, no, does that mean that he has 79% of my? No, this means that I am at 79% of his spend on me. He probably has billions of espionage points, but that's fine. I can make it happen. I believe in myself. Okay, so that all looks good. We'll get these guys back over. Yeah, and then the other thing too is I'm not actually even really sure how much I need the axemen still. We'll bring everybody back, and then actually, well, we'll get everyone organized here in this tile, then we'll kind of take stock of things. We shall figure this out in time. Yeah, that is Celtia and Scandinavia defeated, which means I'm also going to now enact my plan to begin reorganizing my watchtowers. I don't need, like, this watchtower here anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and bring these archers. I don't want to have to retrain the archers. Let's just bring them back to my cities. And I'll have... Where is he? There's all the archer come here. I'll have this guy here. Once the archer arrives, come over and start raising the towers.
You're gonna get it now.
Yeah. These towers were built essentially as an anti-Ragnar defense, which is obviously no longer exactly needed, so you just come back to Benolis. And then up here, you come back to Atapuerca. And then all the way up here, you come back to Caceres. Alright, that's fine. I guess I could also, with my army, heal up while I'm in my territory and then stop at Jablanica on the way back. Not the worst idea. Something to consider for sure.
You get one good, you not watch out.
These guys have returned. Nice. And they're in real bad shape after their journey. Holy crap. Alright, let's go ahead and heal them up. How are we looking in terms of our upkeep situation? A little above the civilian upkeep, but we've got plenty of military upkeep. Good to see. Yeah, thinking about it, what exactly, I mean, aside from Buffalo Riders, what exactly hard counters elephants right now? I mean, let me check again here. Javelineers versus mounted. Are elephants considered animals and mounted? It's possible they are. No, they're just considered mounted. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, so Javelineers, 25%. So what is that, like 7 strength, maybe? Skirmisher with siege warfare. That's a ways away. Okay, so then you've got what? Spearman? 50% versus mounted. Okay. That's the main opponent, but we'll have chariots, so we'll be fine. So I'm kind of thinking about an elephant-only army. Is that kind of crazy? I think that's kind of crazy, but I kind of like the idea. I don't know. Alright, so as for the mammoths, I think, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Even more controversial idea. I'm actually going to kill all of my mammoths, because I think I want to retrain them, retrain all my mammoths from Atapuerca with the full XP bonuses they can get there, so I can start them with better techs, or I mean with better promotions. I want to use them in the same role, but ultimately I want to build them to be a bit stronger than I had built them. Like, the Arctic thing that they start with is not actually very helpful for what they're doing right now, and I need to give them, like, combat and other stuff. The City Raider, that can wait until they have some combat stuff. So let's go ahead and delete my mammoths. I need to go ahead and I retire you with distinction. I appreciate your service. And then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and actually just delete all of my surviving. I mean, only 6 of my axemen survived this war. Oh my gosh! I swear to God, please stop selecting every single unit randomly, please, please. Oh my God, please! Oh, all right. No. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, plus I could use the cash money, which is quite nice. Alright, so now we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Exactly 20 mammoths. That's pretty good. That's a nice round number of mammoths of elephants. Yeah. And in fact, because they're already ordered by promotion now... Oh, hold on, not quite. No, it is quite. Yeah. Let's go ahead. So, we're going to call this Elephant Rider 1. And... I'm just going to do it right now. Elephant Rider 2. I'm gonna have them drop their city of origin. They are now just the national army of Elephant Riders. I don't know why I just did that. Elephant... Oh no. Elephant Rider 3.
Hello there to you.
Actually, I have an even better idea. We're gonna give them a more military sounding. The first... Let me look this up really quick. Is elephantine a word? I think it is. Elephantine. Let's call him the first. Let's see, first. Let's see, what do I want to call them here? First elephants. It's like infantry kind of implies plural. Cavalry, artillery. Maybe first mounted. First beast. There we go. Something like that, I think. Infantry. Yeah, first beast, Elephant Rider. There we go. That's a hard-ass name right there. Second beast. So it's basically like the Beast Corps. Hell yeah. That's a Neanderthal-ass name right there. So, okay, third beasts, and then it'll also update the name based on the kind of unit. So once it upgrades to war elephants, that'll upgrade. So these units are going to be my core army. So the 4th beast, 5th beast. Get my beast core back over. That sounds metal as hell. The 6th beast. 7th beast. 8th beast. 9th beast. The 10th beast. 11th beast. 12th beast. 13th beast. 14th beast. This guy's very damaged. He'll survive. 15th beast. The 16th beast. The 17th beast. The 18th beast.
You're gonna get it now!
19th beast. And the 20th beast. Alright. I don't know if anyone else actually finds this as cool as I do, but I really find it cool. I'm a big fan of this situation. Alright, that looks good. And let's continue. Very nice. Okay. You also need to make your way back. Alright,
You get whopped good, you not
all of you
watch
and
out.
all of you. Just, because these guys can't run, can they? Yeah, so we're just gonna slowly make our return. Along the roads, may as well. That'll speed things up. Okay. This archer here probably shouldn't have gone into this spot. I could grab this worker, but then I'll get killed, so let's just go around. Speaking of workers, this this hunter needs to keep moving. Here's the core. Nice, good to get some visual updates on what's going on around here. Just throw down a quick save as well after all my renaming. Don't want to lose that. Okay. I'm going to get back to my territory, and I'll go for Jablonica a different time. There's no rush right now. So I'll escort my my captured worker crews back to my territory, and then I'll heal, and then I'll go for Jablonica once I've healed. But I want to do that in my territory. I want to get these worker crews to work. Alright, you head this way. Well, that's awkward. I'll just continue this way. Alright, this guy has arrived.
Yes!
So that means you can actually go over here. You can just defend. You go around. Can't wait for being able to do, what do you call it? Open borders. Someday I'll have that power. Not today. Alright. Treasury upkeep. Now what does that mean? Oh, it's because my treasury is too high? That's funny. I get a penalty for having too much treasury. I think that's probably what that means. Oh, I'll find stuff to spend money on sooner or later. I'm sure of it. Yeah, at this point, I can basically... Like, these elephants are very multi-purpose. I think archers should be my main defensive units for my cities, and then the elephants are mostly there to bulk up my strength ranking. Yeah, my strength ranking. It's hard to say. What? Oh, okay. I was about to say. So Itzcoatl declared war on Yagan. I was about to say he declared war on me. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. Like, he's so far, but okay, war with Yagan does make sense for him. The game, rather uncharitably, doesn't have a different sound effect. I forgot about that. Okay, so that's interesting. So we've got war between Yagan and Itzcoatl. I think Itzcoatl is very likely going to win for a few reasons, but that'll be sad to see Yagan go. He does have a pretty bulky city over here. He's got walls. He probably has the Fire Abatis. And he does have an Atlatist horde of his own, so because we have good vision here, we can kind of watch what happens, so that'll be interesting. Alright, well, that's fine. Some of the weakest civs being cleared out. Not that Ragnar was a weak civ, but I made him a weak civ by taking away all of his score. Alright, so let's just continue to scout around here, get our information updated. That looks good. Okay. Carahuela will grow. Alright, let's go check on Carahuela first. What are we working? This looks, well, yeah, this should really be working the merchant, I think. Yeah. All of you continue along. Well, that's just awkward. I guess we'll just start chipping away at the devils. Oh, there we go. Alright, Attapurca will grow as well. Very nice. Ancient ballistics. Hold on. Let me check real quick. There it is. I'm not entirely sure what that thing meant by that. Okay, whatever. Let me know in the comments if you have any clue what's going on. Not just about that, but about anything in the world. I'm perplexed at all times by everything. It's a sad way to be, but that is how I am. Alright, how are we looking over here? Oh, we're done. Okay, nice. I will take that. And then, I guess over here we'd have to build a quarry. So we'll just wait for masonry. You can just go back. And then you can also go back the next turn, not this turn. I'm also going to send my hunter that is in my area back to my territory to go clear out some of these animals by Carahuela. I will also, while my axeman is out and about, go and clear out all the different fortifications and whatnot that were left in Boudica's land that I took over. I want to eventually get that all taken care of. Alright. Okay. There's a Middleburg, right? Well, now we... Well, okay. I guess we'll go around. Sure. What do we have here? A koala? Sure.
You not so tough!
Alright, where's masonry again? It's pretty far in here, isn't it? No, it's not that far. Here it is, okay. Okay, we can actually get masonry. Whenever we want. You know what? Let's actually go for we also got some progression towards it. I think we go for masonry after we finish heritage. We don't need to get to Yoruba. Maybe I delay. It's not like I need to urgently build these new towers right this second. I can wait. My hunters can scout for me just fine. Let's finish heritage, and then go ahead and work on, let's see. I guess a board game would be next. These things are not very helpful, but nonetheless. Yeah, you know what? Let's not delay here. Let's go for polytheism next, I think. Yeah. Now, what exactly is happening with this? Neanderthal Hunter 1, that's the one who's over here. Oh, they attacked me. Well, I'm not sure why they withdrew, but I'm glad they did. Let's just leave. No need to get tangled up in that situation. Let's just go here. Alright. Slowly work our way around. I mean, much like real life, the Dutch land is like super filled with rivers and it's kind of wet. So that's interesting overlap with real history there. Okay, inertia, what do we want to do here? Not work this. That's what I want to do. Well, hold on. No, I do want to work this, actually. It provides a lot of research, so I retract my snarky comment. Only 3 food, though. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and get the rock art, stick combat, and the barter post. Yeah, then we'll take stock over here. Okay, this guy here can go ahead and destroy this, and we'll go and destroy that as well. We'll keep the fort that's on the stone, obviously, to the east. But other than that, we've got some pillaging to do. Clear out some of our random territory out here. Yep, there he is. Horseman. I mean, I should go for this. This is a pretty nice little free kill on a kind of dangerous unit. Oh, he withdrew. Oh well, that's fine. We'll just fight our way through this bird to get away. Alright, now head over here and do the same. I guess I could also destroy the city ruins. I don't know how it makes sense that you can pillage city ruins, but okay, sure. May as well clear the tile of the obstruction. Got the market scales, and those cities are done. Very nice. Go ahead and fortify. Not much action yet at Pitjantjatjara. We'll see though whenever stuff does start happening. How are we looking on Bismarck here? Are we still really 79% only? Jeez. Well, we're working on it. I mean, I could run the espionage slider. I don't really want to do that, I'll be honest. I'm also going to stop even looking at Yagan. He's going to die, and I don't want to spend any more points on him. I'll keep vision on him for a while. I don't think there's much concern with that. Yeah. I at least want to get access to Bismarck's tech information to see what he's researching. I need to know if he's getting bronze working. Although he'll probably revolt into civics that are from bronze working, like despotism, when he does. So we'll have a bit of forewarning, but bronze working equipped Bismarck is going to be a problem for me. Definitely going to be a problem. Okay, these guys here can rest. Let's see. I'll do a big reorg of all of my civilian upkeep costing units shortly when everyone else gets here, because these guys are obviously costing some as well. And I may need to bring in more. Yeah, I may need to bring in more enforcers as well. Anything that Atapuerca can do. Oh, it doesn't even have the market scales? Well, that's one solution. Let's get that in there. I may also need to whip it to keep it below. Well, 675 is the number to avoid. It's only 3. That shouldn't be working that. In fact, I shouldn't be working any of these 3. Like, I hate how much the food, like, this is the hungriest of cities. Like, it just is so consumptive. So much food. Just insane. Okay. So let's get the market scales built to address this. If I can hold Atapuerca steady at 11, I will. But if not, I'm willing to pull the trigger and do a little bit of whipping. Gotta be done. Interesting. Elephant there, nice. There's Nijmegen. Okay, good to know where that is. Nice. We'll have to now go around. That's fine. We'll go explore the Aztec and the Arabic lands. Go see what's going on over there. Where's Caceres need now? Alright, let's get the wet nurse and then the crab and shrimp nets. And then just preemptively, let's get hopscotch. Let's get sand paintings, roper, slaughterhouse. Basically everything leading up to about 10 turns. Definitely want to get the public stoning. Tumulus, bone marrower, bone worker. Yeah, it really just is everything. The hunter's camp for sure. And then the stele. Yeah, that is fine for now. Just really get a big build order queued up over there. Bismarck founded Bremen in a distant land. Okay. Oh, we're being attacked by something. By a bear. Okay. Your first beast has killed the beastly sloth bear. That's a hard-ass line in the event log right there. Alright, you are good to go. This will decay in a turn or so. Yeah, fight through the penguin. I'm sure that's fine. I believe in you, Obsidian Axeman. You can do it. Alright. Alright, all of you, including you, I don't know why that guy was not moving with the group, continue along. I totally forgot I should just go over the mountains. Well, I guess we'll do that. Do that here to speed up our trip a little bit. Oh, hello, Etzaquatl with a chariot. Intriguing. Now that is good to know that he's got chariots up and running. Does he have bronze working? Holy shit, I think he has to have bronze working to have a chariot. Hold on. This is urgent thing for me to figure out right now. Okay, so wait, that is a regular chariot, isn't it? Yeah, regular chariot. Not an early chariot. He's got bronze working. Holy shit. Okay. Aztecs are kind of a menace in this game. 400 score as well. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm far away from them until we are in the Middle Ages and can cross the ocean. That is not great. Okay, I'm as far away from them as I kind of can be. Them and the Arabs, but yeah, definitely a bit of a scary thing to discover. Now, they're not, like, super far ahead. It's, you know, they may have just gotten bronze working recently, but all the same. Oh, you know what? I should have revolted into metals. I completely forgot about that. Let's do that now. Let me find it in my list here. And revolt into charity later. Yeah, this is worth changing, too. 7 turns of anarchy. We may as well just do this now while everyone's coming back. Yeah, that is unnerving, to say the least. I'd love to be friendly with these people, but they just hate me. It's nightmare difficulty. There's nothing I can do about that. They're just always annoyed with me all the time. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's funny. The forest he was in caught on fire. He's spinning his wheels too fast. He's got multiple chariots too. Jeez, that is not what you like to see as the guy who doesn't have access to chariots, which is me. That is who I am.
You get whopped good, you not watch out.
All right, time to go and finally get my land cleared of the beasts. Starting here, we can then finally get. I don't even have any workers here. Why do I have like 5 workers over here but none anywhere else? Okay, just yeah, come along. I'll keep one over here. Actually, I've got multiple over here too. Yeah, let's bring 2 of you north. I think. Yeah, Banalus is not getting any land terrain anytime soon. Not at this rate. Heresy in the Dutch state. Oh my gosh. Where are you going to? You go back. Didn't mean for you to go. That was a mistake. Alright, whatever. Let's head over here. Hey, you know what? I should get a mine over here. I can work it, so I don't know why I didn't do that before. But it should be done now. Yeah, it really should be done now. And a lumber mill here. Atapuerca can definitely get some more production. I think it's possible. I think it definitely is possible. We are 1. Nice. Alright, you two, just get over here. Now, I just noticed, is the palisade still here with the wall over it? I guess the palisade gets obsoleted by masonry, so the graphic should go away. But yeah, that's kind of an odd graphical element. Okay, let's start with a lumber. Yeah, we can build something there now, so that's really good. Start with that there. Wildebeest. I don't even know if I've seen one in this game so far. Let's go for it though. These weird western creatures. Nice. Hello. Hello, Aztecs. Go ahead and clear this out. Almost back home. Let's see something here.
Yes!
Yeah. I could have like a fort right here to protect this pass, but ultimately no one is really gonna threaten me from this direction under normal circumstances anymore. At least I sure hope not. We'll see if I've misjudged things horribly. Okay, the both of you, yeah, you head over here. Okay, so let's see. Alright, you continue this way. Guess we have it already. Okay. Well, good to know. Now, once we all get tech trading, I can probably start to even the scales a little bit. The AI is famously not very strategic about tech trading management, and tech trading and brokering are allowed in this game. So, yeah, let me just kill a couple owls. I may start to even the scale here with some tech, some tech brokering behavior. We'll see what I can pull off, though. Okay. So first of all, let's go ahead and just make the path first, and then we'll get the other thing. Is returned. Let's see. Yeah. Clear this all out. Almost home. They're getting there. Just as the anarchy is about to end as well. That's funny. I'll probably use the captive workers to rush something in Atapuerca. That feels like the best use for them. We'll see. I think I have like 5 or 6 of them. A lot to work with. Our anarchy is over. And our economy is a little bit better. And that's before our guys arrive. In just a moment, it should get even better as well. Let's just continue getting some nice kills here. Now, fortunately, I think the Dutch and the Aztecs are going to get into conflict sooner or later. They're too close to each other, especially now. The Dutch are in big trouble. Aztecs are a complete monster in this game. If I could somehow convince the Aztecs to be my friends versus the Germans, that'd be nice, but I'm sure I don't have much of a chance at that. Alright, let's continue cleaning out Boudica's old lands. Larger civs, we are number 5. I suppose I'll take that. I'm adhering to the soft caps. That's why I haven't like expanded more. I'm ready to expand if I could, but I just don't think I can get around the soft cap right now. It is what it is. That is part of the mod, and I don't have the nightmare difficulty sheer extreme bonuses to overcome it. Nope, that's just how it is. Right, this guy's gonna head his way over to Carahuela, clear out the animals around there. Right, ready for my economy to improve a lot. It just improved a lot, just like I said it would. Okay, so now it's gonna get worse again, then it will improve a lot once they get back into my territory. Horse breeder, what does this do? Okay, that's what that does. Let's see. Is it farm horse that I need, or what did I need exactly? Animal trainer horse. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, this is what will let me actually get all the cav units, so I should probably get this. Let's see here. I will get this after market scales, but before the other stuff in my build order. Okay. You just sleep until then. Alright, sorry, nothing else over here. Nope. Alright, head over here. Keep clearing it out. Alright, nice. And then, one of you work on the lumberjack, the other go and get this turned into a path, and then go work on the lumberjack as well. Alright. Along we go. Alright, anything funny going on in the ice? Not really. Real common espionage. 80% we're gaining on Bismarck very, very slowly. But we're a ways away from seeing anything. That's too bad. Well, just gotta keep it going. He's not going anywhere, and I'm not going anywhere, so I've just gotta catch up to him. Fortunately, I can split my espionage much less. I had to split it between Boudica and Ragnar for such a long time, but now I can focus it just on him. Alright, now head to here, get that cleared out. That is done. Head back over and join in. Get that finished. I want to go for the walrus, actually. Okay, so I'm just going to have all of these guys go to Atapuerca. And then my beast army will... I'll just have them just fortify, well, sleep. And they'll heal in the background. This will give Atapuerca lots of happiness because the 25 military units are making them happy. Very nice. Okay, so what can these guys do? So they can hurry production, they can become settlers or immigrants, or I can get cannibalism. I think hurry production is the way to go. Okay, let's consider our options here. This would give me a lot of crime reduction, which would actually be quite nice. Obsolete with astronomy. Is astronomy still in the Renaissance, or was it moved to be earlier? I feel like it was moved. No, stargazing is here. Where is astronomy? Let's see. I don't remember where it is. So let's see. So ancient. Let's see. Technologies. Ancient. I'll find it pretty quick. It's at the top. Astronomy. Okay, so medieval? No, it is still the Renaissance. There it is. Just like in vanilla. Okay, so that's a ways away. So that wouldn't be a problem for it to be obsoleted then. The extra XP would be nice, although it's not a major thing. It does give a lot of culture, which is quite nice. It's about 5% more culture for our city. 1 more happiness, some espionage, great general points. I think the main thing it does that actually I'm excited by is the anti-crime. Minus 10 per turn is pretty substantial. I could also rush Hill of Tara, but I don't think it's as useful now. Let's see. The Ancient Way stuff is all obsolete with Classical. I don't think it's worth it to build these. Honestly not. Could also get one of these cultures. I could rush it. Not because there'd be a race for this, and I don't know how likely that would be that there would be a race, but because I'd want to get the build complete. I don't think any of these 3 ultimately make sense, honestly. Then again, no, not Hun. The Roxolani culture. I'm still a little intrigued by the unit. Bronze working, bronze wares, copper, or iron. So 7-1. It has the anti-mounted stuff. Mounted stuff. Are chariots considered mounted? I think they are. I think I know this by now. Let's see. They are, of course. Yeah, mounted and wheeled. So, I mean, against the chariot, which has, as I just saw a second ago, 7 strength. So, we're considering a 7 strength unit with a, where is it? So a 7 strength unit with 50% versus melee and formation 1, so that's 20%, and then formation 2. So what would this be? 65% versus mounted? So it'd be... Chariots have a slight advantage, but they're not quite as overwhelmingly strong as they would be normally. And of course, elephants can also do solidly well against chariots. So this helps them survive chariot attacks. It's worth knowing. And then the interesting thing as well, because the bonuses are promotions, they upgrade and they keep the promotions. These are not promotions that only that unit can get. So this is the kind of unique unit that is a little bit better, I think, for scaling, because the bonus sticks with them as they upgrade. Heavy Axeman, let's see, armor crafting, that's medieval. So we basically have these guys throughout the bronze working through the rest of the Ancient Age and then the Classical Age. I mean, having our melee units be both anti-melee and anti-mounted is definitely kind of interesting. That being said, again, the elephants are already anti-mounted, and on attack against a stack, elephants probably defend. So I don't think it's as useful because of my strong elephant focus. But I think it was worthwhile for me to consider the idea. I'm also thinking about the giraffe trainer, especially because, as I've now confirmed from a comment, it's intentional that all of the alt history animal units have no upkeep. Let's see, so bonus versus archers. Let's see here. So it's basically archers but more movement. Yeah, 2 movement. As opposed to elephants, who have how much? Not elephant worker. Actually, would I ever want to get elephant workers? I don't think so. I think it's just faster and it has some extra bonuses. Elephant Rider. Yeah, only one movement. That's a problem. Rhino Rider. I mean, these guys, they're also the same speed, only 6 strength. Upgrade to Knight. Do collateral damage. I don't think so. There. I know I looked at all these guys before, but I want to really consider my options here. I mean, having the Bison Rider so literally no one else can take it would not be the worst idea. And these guys here, with their anti-elephant, anti-mammoth bonus, could be quite nice. I don't think any of these are really worth going for. Yeah, I think... Hua Amonga Amawi. I think I may want to actually rush this. I have it for about half, well, not half the game, but I have it for about a third of the entire campaign. We are, let's see, 1, 2, I think astronomy's in the middle of the age as well, let me check. We're like 2.5 or 3.5 ages away. Where's astronomy? That's not that far. Astronomy, where are you? It's like a lot. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's in the early Renaissance. Okay, fair enough. So let's see. So we're like halfway through the entire game time before we get there. Oh, I forgot about Sikhism. What does this provide? Oh, this is just like basic stuff. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Yoruba is still the way. Yeah, I'm very tempted to go for this. Let's give this a go. So what are we looking at here? 2.1k. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's rush this.
Hello there to you! That's the good stuff! You gonna get it now!
Nice, we have two remaining as well. That's actually really good. So next turn we'll finish that, and that will help with our crime management in Adipurka. That'll help Adipurka grow quite a bit as well. Excellent. The Ha'amonga Amawi. Very nice. The crime here should start to decline pretty quickly. Can I squeeze anything else out? What did the zebra units actually do? Commando. Yeah, okay. Zebra cav. Wait, no, that's like a cavalry replacement. Zebra chariot? Okay. Chariotry. 100% versus melee. Wait, no, I think regular chariots also have that. Nope, 75%. Okay. Chariot archer. Yeah, the chariot archer is 100%. Fair enough. Okay. Jungle attack, force attack. So what's the difference with the zebra chariot? Extra savannah attack. Okay. And this is kind of fun, but I don't think I can just build chariot archers for that. Yeah, let's see here. I think I just actually throw some... Let's see here.
And the good stuff!
I'll just hurry production of the market scales. Although, is the extra... It's not using its full potential. Let's go for something that will actually cost the full amount. Like the mining camp, which will get better and better as time goes on. That's a good thing to invest this into. Oh, I just finish it? Oh, okay, well, I'll just do that. Also, we did pass turn to 3,000. I forgot to comment on it because I was too distracted, but we've gone into the 3,000s in terms of the turn timer. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. Great Hunter in Amsterdam, okay. Alright, and then we've finished the mining camp. I guess we'll hurry another expensive building. I think the town hall is called for at this point. Or the sail weaver. Or the ruby mine is really valuable. Let's go for that. It mostly completes it. Yeah, that's worth doing. Alright, what are we doing over here? Go ahead and kill this guy. Nice. And then, once that's done, it's time to get some outriggers built to go fight that stupid whale. I think I'm gonna get... So once this is done, let's get 2 of these built, and then we'll go finally kill that whale. At long last. No, it's been a long time. I need to kill... This whale has got to go. I've suffered enough with it being here. Alright, you go ahead and just do some fighting. Just get back to the slightly less, I mean this is a peat bog, but the slightly more traversable land up there. Nice. Lots of good targets around here. Well, that's just great. This is done. Okay, I'm at a puerca. I will lose a merchant to work this. Yeah, this is a lot more. This is worth it. And then let's go ahead, both of you, and work on this. So first get... I know we already have a trail here. Let's go ahead and get the mine built. You just go around, honestly. What do we have here? Javelineer. Eef. What is my... Okay. Doing good on upkeep right now. Is that 11 for supply? Who am I supplying right now? 23 units. Huh? What? Who is away? I mean, I guess... Okay, my 2 hunters are away, but what about, like... Who else is away? I don't know what they're talking about. It seems to be an error. They need to check their numbers again, please. Very strange. I don't know who's out of my territory right now. Completely baffled by that claim. Alright, you head over here. Alright, finding some more of their towns. Yeah, this is kind of an insane sprawl. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alright. Stop working it. Work the doctor is what you need to be doing. Keep that disease under 200, please. Okay, over here, let us get the rock art, stick combat straw, basically all the stuff that I want to get that is below, you know, kind of at a lower level of cost. And with the spiked pit trap, then we'll take stock. Egon's golden age began. Interesting. Okay, what am I looking at here? Oh, here it is. I should go kill this guy while he's so damaged. Nice. Just get me this copper, please. How hard could it be? I just need the copper. That's all I need. I mean, I don't urgently need it. I do have copper already, but I would like the copper. I really would. Gemstones and Atapuerca. Excellent. I think we're about to also get heritage from this tech that we're going to get from the elephant. There it is.
Part of your heritage in this society is the opportunity to become financially independent.
Nice. You can also build lesser culture now. Now this is a certified index entry right here. Really useful. Okay, excellent. Now we're working on polytheism. Right, you go ahead and head here. Alright. There's Tenochtitlan land. That actually looks like a very cool city location in between the mountains, like I've said. Okay, now, over here in Carahuela, after the rock art, we should be able to get the heritage mammoth, although can we get this anywhere else? I don't think so. I think we can only get it in Carahuela. But we want to get it in Carahuela because this will let us then build mammoths in Atapuerca, where we have all of our upgrades for military units. This is also quite good for research. Okay, I'm going to add this to... I'm going to go ahead and actually just work on this now, and then I'll finish rock art first and overflow into that. Where's rock art? Here it is. Okay. That looks good. And I think this is actually going to be a good stopping point for this episode. I could keep playing, but it's getting pretty late, and I don't want to turn this into a 6 to 8 hour episode when it doesn't really need to be. All the action was in the first half of the episode, as you recall, and now we are transitioning to another kind of post-war period. Economy is booming. We're actually in really good shape, even with a fairly large army. It could get larger, and I can basically build like a 50 elephant monster stack and then build mammoths on top of that. So I may also get some of the other megafauna buildings just because they are free and can fit into any army composition because of that, and that can help boost up my strength beyond what I may otherwise be able to do with the free unit upkeep. But either way, that's going to be it for this episode of the Neanderthal Campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.